And welcome everybody to Nat 1 Fun. Welcome to Winter's End, our Saturday game of Rime of the Frost Maiden. Thank you all for joining us today. It's a very special day. Today is going to be our good friend. Are you over here? You're over here. Our good friend Bradley's last day here on the show. Now, of course, maybe not on the show, you know, as Nat 1 Fun in total, but today is Winter's End's his last day with Winter's End. So I hope everyone that is watching gives him a nice farewell. And if you feel so, if you've watched him for quite some time, you know, shoot him a message on our Discord. We have our Discord. You can always reach him there, or even Twitter. I guess he's on Twitter as well. So lot of stuff going on in today's episode. So please bear with us as it might get a little emotional, but also I want you all to know that it's been a fucking amazing ride with our good friend here for the past year and a half. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and do our normal spiel to start off the stream. I want to thank all our sponsors and affiliates that we are working with. Thank you to Die Hard Dice, of course. Go to dieharddice.com and type in type in Nat1Fun, and you'll get yourself 15% off, because right now they're having a huge sale. They have a lot of stuff on sale already, and you can get some dice for dirt cheap if you go over there and check them out and type in Nat1Fun during checkout. So check them out, do that thing. And then also, if you can, check out 1985 Games. 1985 Games is a great place for DMs on the go and DMs who'd like to kind of make their life a little bit easier. They have a lot of stuff to basically make setting up a game easy. You can take notes easier, and even DM prompts through the deck of stories, which is another thing that allows you to basically come up with a whole story or side quest or anything like that in your game just by drawing a card from a deck. Really cool stuff. Lastly is our affiliation with ExpressVPN. If you type in !VPN and you are interested in getting one, you can get one you can get 3 months free if you sign up for their 12-month package if you use our link in chat. So y'all, it's gonna be a day. It's gonna be a whole last day today. So I hope you're ready, because not only are we having our good friend leave us today, we are going to be fighting a goddess. That is right. We are going to be fighting a goddess. So without further ado, does anybody here in the group have anything real quick before we get started?
I love you, Brad. I'm gonna miss you, Brad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll miss all you. It won't be the last time I'll be around, that's for sure. But it's been a good time, and I appreciate all of you. So
don't
especially
worry,
you,
we'll
chat.
have to just phone your office and threaten your manager otherwise.
All right. Well, yeah. On that note, let's go ahead and roll our intro.
Roll that shit.
And I am going to leave our last we left off to our lovely Ray. Take it away.
Hello. Last we left our Winter's End friends, they immediately started combat. And I'm reading from my notes. They won, but Iceheart's rage didn't seem to calm. She didn't attack the rest of the party, but she did not lose her rage. After May saying something real dumb and Ray receiving inspiration, Iceheart decides to go to the top of the tower and try and meditate to calm down. The goddess Auril continues to pester her, saying that she has plans to use Iceheart to kill the rest of Winter's End. She appears to her in physical form, but then disappears in a cloud of frost before the rest of the party join Iceheart at the top of the dome tower. Once up there, Cuckoo, whom we had all forgotten, was hanging out with Percy. Again, these are my notes.
I love it.
Peeks his head out from under Percy's wings and said, "Oh, you met my friend." Just to confirm what we all knew, Cuckoo has been spying on us from the jump. We attempt the long rest. I say that because Dan pulls shit. That's not in my notes. Kin and Iceheart have a heart-to-heart outside. Iceheart does not come in the dome because she's worried about hurting the rest of the party. We get the long rest. Immediately, the building begins to crumble and fall down. We hop out of the building. Most of us hop. Once we are outside, we notice that it is much colder than it has been. Well, most of us notice. Iceheart doesn't. It just gets colder and colder and colder until all of a sudden the goddess Earl appears up before us and says, "This nonsense ends here."
Excellent.
Challenging my number.
And that's where we'll pick up today. So, as Oriel apparates in midair in front of you, you now see Oriel for her truest form. You haven't seen it. It's been like either in ice or snow or some like shadow in the distance. You haven't seen her up close, but now you are looking at what looks to be like a hunched 7-foot tall biped with the head of a snowy owl, black talons, cloven hooves, and grayish white wolf fur covering her body from the neck down. Protruding from her feathery owl's head is a pair of curved goat horns. Oh my god. Hi, it's Oriel. Literally right on top of my face. Oriel, oh my god, Ray with the 5,000 bits right in the that was so perfectly timed. Ray, thank you. Unbelievably, thank you. A cloak and cowl made of pristine white snow conceals most of her form. And she is known as, you've seen in writing and you've seen in different tales of her, she is known as the Cold Crone. You see the cloak behind her that's like made of snow and everything like that has transformed into large snowy owl wings as she like flies and kind of just barely moves her wings up and down, almost as if like just trying to emulate nature, but you can tell it would never be enough to actually lift her up off the ground as she floats there. And you all hear, this is where it ends. She looks down at the group, and with a very stern face, she says, "You fools, heretics, blasphemers, you will know the true meaning of an icy grave."
But what if we already know that true meaning?
It's true. You have kind of created.
I've kind of been there and I've done that. Do I get to do it again?
I'm gonna have you all roll for initiative.
Here we go.
Which one? Which
Oh,
one?
which one? Oh god, I'm gonna use my dire one.
Gotta use these Grimly dice.
Why?
This initiative roll is. I'm blaming it on you, Allie.
Yeah, I've got my own
Where's all my
situation.
stuff?
Hell yeah.
I'm all
Okay.
fake.
So I finally have dice in the house.
Hey.
I can actually roll, and I'm going to be using Die Hard Dice's dice set that basically it's like screams Rime of the Frost Maiden. Oh, you can't see it, but it is a metal set that has like glittery blue and somewhat purple on the glitter. That is going to be Oriel's dice today. And we are going to change up the music to really fit the situation now.
Oh no.
For those that are just now joining us and haven't joined us before, we are using Tailspire to run our games. Oh, I'm right there with you, Daddy Dragon.
I get broke my chair.
Oh boy.
All right, so let's. We're gonna do initiative in Tailspire because it's always easiest for me.
Here we go.
We're gonna grab Oriel, and then all of these mooks down here. I'm even gonna grab the Asher. He's still technically out from the last time that we summoned him, so.
Yep.
Okay, let's go down the line. Arendelle, what is your
15.
15? Not bad, not bad. Grimly, friend, what about yours?
21.
21.
Hell yeah, buddy.
That's how we started off. Iceheart,
12!
12. Percy will go right after you. Kin?
Oh. Sorry, I got like bewitched by a McDonald's cheeseburger advertisement while I was loading up the stream.
That happens to the best of us.
Mine is 19.
Hey, nice, not bad. Okay,
Sorry.
May?
Would you say you were loving it?
What was it?
24.
24. Holy crap!
Somebody got a nat 20. I don't know who.
Oh yeah, I wonder who. Very nice. All right, and then I shall
I
roll
wonder who.
for this lovely lady.
Oh, did you lose our tokens? That sucks.
Yeah, unfortunately, they updated Ailspire, and it screwed up all my mods and everything like that. And then I even tried to get the digital version of Oriel, but realized that even if I had her, it still wouldn't allow me to change it because the mods are screwed up. All right. So now that we are here, and this is it, we are fighting Oriel, the Ice Queen. First up is May.
Of course it is.
What would you like to do, May?
Ah,
How's the combat music for everybody in the stream? Is it overbearing, or it's quiet, or perfect? But May, please carry on.
okay, so I'm gonna have to get permission to do this. I would like to anime jump onto the goddess to pull her down to the ground.
Okay. All right. She is only like 10 feet off the ground currently.
Perfect.
So you can easily anime jump up to her. Now, what that'll make her do is just basically based on if you want to get up there, you can try and figure out. You can. What I'm trying to say is you can get up there, but if you're trying to drag her down to the ground, you might find it more difficult than just trying to drag anything else to the ground.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But be my guest if you would like to jump up there.
Let's do it.
They try.
Anime jump. Let's go.
Shoo! You jump up in the air and whew, fly up to her. Now you land atop her, but I need you to wait. There we go. I need you to let's go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw.
Nerd. Oh, okay.
You got it.
I don't, but I'm indomitable, and I'm going to do it again. And somebody should add in that 1 to the count.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
Finally happened.
Right after the 20.
I know, right after the 20. Okay. That's a 19.
Okay, 19. Just barely saves. And you feel your fingers, as soon as you grab onto her, you feel your fingers begin to like frost over. And she is like extremely cold to the touch. And you do like the whole lizard on like hot like pavement kind of thing, where you just lift your legs or lift your hands enough to where it won't hurt you. But it makes it extremely unstable because you can't just grab onto something. But you are on top of her. Now, what other than, we'll say this is just your movement, what other than that would you like to do?
Well, if I'm on top of her and I can't pull her down, I'm just going to take my longsword and start like attacking the back of her head.
Okay, so you want to try and attack her from the top. Okay, go for it.
Yep.
You can do that. Go for it. Roll.
That is a 24.
24 does hit.
You want me to roll damage all at once?
If you have several attacks, then.
I have 2, yeah.
Yeah.
And then that's going to be a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Both of them hit.
Oh, that's nice. Okay. That is 25 points of slashing damage.
25 points of slashing damage. Very nice. Okay. I can keep track of it here now. There we go. 25. Okay. All right. It's taken 25 points of damage. Now, you hit her, and when you do, the sword, or is it a short sword? If I'm not mistaken, is a scimitar. What was May? What are you attacking with?
Longsword.
Longsword. So the longsword that you like out of your back and come like flying downward with it, it strikes and like deflects off her body. Now you do see like pieces of her like feathers and stuff like that get cut away, but it does not like just like pierce directly through her body.
Figured. Okay, that's all I have.
Okay. You are atop her currently, but she's still in the air. Grimly, my friend, you are up.
Okay, I'm going to run as far as I can in a diagonal angle to the left.
Your
And-
left or her? Like,
My
let's
left,
do
my
this
left.
here. Okay.
Yes, out to the
diagonal.
left. But
Uh,
as I'm doing that,
Okay.
I will turn to the group and cast a level 3 Bless.
How far are we going?
You can only go
You wanna
25,
go full?
right?
You wanna go full movement?
Yeah, 25.
Okay.
I'm going to bless. Let's see. Second level. Cast a spell using a spell slot. Second level or higher, you can target one additional creature, and the first is 3. I'm going to bless them all.
You bless everybody.
God damn.
Yes.
Okay, I need to get a post-it note. I always forget bless.
Okay.
I'm going to hit everybody I can. That's a total of 3, 4, 5. 5 people.
5, 6. So there's 6 people. If you, unless you do not want to include Asher.
No, not Asher.
Okay.
Asher cannot receive the benefits of bless.
Just my friends.
Mm-hmm. Okay, there you go. Everybody gets
That'll be my action, and as a bonus action, I will vow of enmity, and I'll just look at her. I'll look up at her and I'll say, "We're coming for you, owl bitch." And that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. Awesome.
That was cold, Brad.
Kin
As
Raba,
cheesy as I can get.
you're up next.
That was cold.
I'm going to go 30 feet to the right, I believe. Yeah, right. Oh yeah, you have the bow again, by the way.
Sorry, I need
Yeah,
to turn
go
on my
30
fan. It's
feet.
getting hot. 30 feet to your right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm for you.
30 feet.
Very good.
And as she's going to raise up her hand and a la Doctor Strange, like, you know, when that strange, like, you know, fractal thing comes on, she's going to walk through a small thing about that, and 4 versions of her are going to walk out as she casts Mirror Image.
Noise.
Hold on. I'm sorry. It says, we got a donation that says, you have been randomly selected to receive a donation of 100 bits. My name is Luna Cortez. Nice to meet you. And yes, I am a man. People think I'm a girl because of my name. Greetings, and I proceed to withdraw.
Aw.
Thanks, Luna. I appreciate it.
That is
also,
a girly name.
I've had male friends named Luna, by the way. Okay.
I have as well. I still tease them, though.
Jeez. All right. Kin, a la Doctor Strange, what are you doing?
I'm going to cast Mirror Image.
Okay. So you have 3 images bouncing around you, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Okay. Anything else?
Where's Asher again?
Asher is kind of over here, chilling.
Yeah, I'll move him 30 feet towards Auril. Why not?
Okay. God, that measuring tool is so freaking nice now. Arendelle, it is your turn.
Oh shit.
Hey,
Well,
Alright.
Sorry, I meant diagonally towards her.
I did. I did like straight diagonal.
No, I mean like flying upwards, diagonal.
Oh, flying upwards diagonal. Okay, no, I did not do that. We'll do 15 feet up. And 15. Oh, just kidding. Flying enabled. Then we do 15 feet up. Then we do 15 feet over. There we go.
Okay, sorry.
No worries, no worries. For some reason, Auril is not visible on my screen. I don't know what happened here.
I destroyed her.
She, like, literally is invisible. I'm not sure exactly what happened. Her HP got changed as well.
Oh.
One second. Let me...
We did it, guys.
Hey, you did it!
Yay.
You did it! She's gone.
Hey.
It was that easy. Where's my owl? There you go. All right. Honestly, I have no idea what happened there, so we'll figure it out, I guess. You were flying, and you were up here, and you had 25 health taken away from you. All right, we're back to normal. Excuse me. Sorry, Arendelle, you're up.
Sweet. So Arendelle is going to take the Staff of Frost that he wields,
Yep.
and he's going to spin it around over his head and slam it on the ground.
Okay.
And a silver circle of runes and glyphs is going to appear on the ground below Auril, and silver ribbons of light are going to just blast out from it and try to wrap around her and pull her to the ground
Okay.
as I cast Earthbind.
Hell yeah, you are.
Nice.
Okay.
And that is a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. Let me mute my phone. My apologies. All right. Strength saving throw. And I'll pull her stats up real quick. Strength. Okay. Strength saving throw. That is a dirty 20.
How dare you, Dan?
How very dare.
How dare you? Well, that saves. And then I'm going to put away my ice dagger and pull out my old-fashioned scimitar.
Okay.
And then I'm going to drag my scimitar across my staff so that they both vibrate, and I'm going to go into my blade song.
Okay. Blade song activated.
And
AC shoots up.
AC is not. Alright, that's my turn.
Good to go?
Yes, sir.
Dan rolled a 5 for a dirty 20. It is a goddess. It is a goddess we're fighting here. Iceheart,
This bitch.
you're up. Oh, by the way,
Okay.
Grimly, you also have a bow again. Just
Yes.
FYI. You have the dragon bow.
Oh. Good to know.
Okay, carry on.
You'll have
Iceheart.
to remind me what it does. But
Oh yeah.
cool.
Iceheart is going to bonus action rage.
Bonus action rage. You are now
Yes.
raging.
She is going to take off towards Auril, launch herself into the air, and bring her axe down on, or not axe, her lance down on this bitch.
All right. Let's
On
see.
this bitch.
You got 25 feet of movement, easy to reach. You jump up in the air and you attack.
Recklessly, because I don't believe I would get
What's your
advantage
No,
otherwise.
no, because she's flying with her on it. So.
Yeah. Okay. Reckless. Woohoo! That should hit.
What do you got?
Posture's checked.
27.
Yep, that'll do it.
Okay, and then.
You guys have not rolled below a 20 to hit her.
So we're really good, Dan.
That's 10 points of damage. And then before like falling back down to the ground, she'll try
Yep.
and whip around for the second.
Okay. So we'll say you use like 10 feet of movement, like jumping at her, and then like you land on the other side to attack again.
Okay. So that was a 22 to hit.
Yep, that'll do it.
Make sure you're adding your
Points
blesses.
of damage for the second one. Oh yeah, I forgot about bless.
How many?
12 points of damage for the second one.
Well, for the second.
And that she'll just kind of prepare for the second attack, or for the next round, rather.
Oh yeah. Okay, but you have used it in a like a reckless, so you're in
Yes.
reckless mode essentially. Okay, no worries. And then let's see, Brad. I'm sorry, excuse me. Percy is up next.
So
if
because
you-
I use my bonus action, he's just going to kind of take a more defensive stance, but
Got
stay
it.
where he is.
I'm gonna move him back to an actual square real quick.
Okay.
May. Just kidding. Hold on. I had moved the owl out of
Turn order.
combat turn order because it
I mean, we're cool with it.
exploded. Okay, so now it is Auriel's turn. So with that, first and foremost, I need May to roll a dex saving throw. Hey, Arth, with the 500 bits. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. I like all the emotes you put on that.
That is an 18.
An 18?
Mm-hmm.
18, unfortunately. So, as you are sitting atop her, she kind
Just
of
hanging.
like takes her arms and like pushes them inward like towards her chest, and spikes of ice shoot out from her back. And you will take 21 points. 21 points of cold damage. And you cannot take reactions until the start of your next turn.
Okay.
So from that, she is going to barrel roll so that you fall off of her.
Okay.
And I need you to just roll a regular acrobatics check to see how well you land from 10 feet
Do a
up.
barrel roll.
23.
You are absolutely fine. She barrel rolls off of you, but you take this moment to kind of jump off her back before she does so, and land gracefully right next to Olanu. Now with that, she's gonna fly straight downwards towards the target that's basically right in front of her. She's gonna go straight for Arundel. She is
She was
10
10
feet
feet up
above
in
you.
the air?
Yeah, you can. I think that's enough for your.
That is my range, yeah.
Yep.
So,
You can go ahead and roll to attack.
yeah. Reckless. Ha ha ha.
Plus bless.
26.
Okay.
Shit, I forgot bless.
Yeah.
Remember your blessings.
You had the post-it
Don't
note.
worry about it. We're fine.
I was gonna say
I'm
that's
fine.
a lot of damage. If you want to revert it, we can with your bless because that was like right on the cusp.
I got a 4, so
Okay, we'll revert the damage then, and we'll say that you land safely.
Sorry.
No, it's no worries. It's beneficial for you. So fuck it.
So that was a 27 to hit, and then 12 points of damage.
Okay, so 12 points of damage.
Nice.
And she
Okay,
stays
bless.
right where she is.
Thank you for keeping me safe.
Okay.
I love Sentinel.
Then with that, Sentinel goes off. She cannot move anywhere to attack, so she looks down and she will attack you all since you're close enough.
If a flying creature's movement is reduced to 0 by Sentinel, they fall out of the sky.
She is floating, not flying.
Oh, right, yeah, my bad.
So she will. Fine. Okay. So she looks down at you, Iceheart, who has stopped her. Yeah. And she will look down at you, Iceheart, and she says, "You have made your choice." And
What you gonna do about
she snaps her talony fingers, and when she does so, that blue light from your eyes dims. You no longer have her blessing.
Suddenly cold.
It's suddenly fucking cold.
Well, you still have resistance,
You still have a little bit
so...
of resistance,
Yeah.
true. But it's like beyond cold. This is like magically cold. Also, thank you very much for the bits, Arth. 50 bits with the big X, like a ton of foxes. Let's see. Then, I'll say that's her turn. We'll use that, canceling her magic as an action.
Oh, we're in trouble. Dan's being nice. He's being generous.
May, you're up.
Okay. I want to get onto the other side of the goddess. Because I don't trust her not to go attack the more squishy people.
Yep. How far on the other side are we talking? 10 feet?
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do something that she's not done in this campaign that I can remember.
Oh.
Let's pull out that longbow of hers
Yay!
and use it.
Okay.
Do it. That is so much math. 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Plus bless.
Literally nobody has
That
rolled
is
below
plus
20.
bless.
There.
Hashtag blessed, Dan.
Yep.
Wait, I'm doing
My
this all at once.
blessings, children.
Oh, what is the...
Oh, that is
Blessed all over
so
you.
over 20. That's
What is-
27.
That'll do it.
What is the die rolled for bless?
D4.
D4.
A D4.
Okay, cool. I'm just setting it out so I remember.
I had to put it on top of my D20 so I couldn't forget it. Because, fun. Okay. That is 20 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna stay. Actually, no. Let's do this. Let's throw a psionic strike at her.
Okay.
If I would quit throwing my dice on the ground, my life would be so easy. That is 5 points of force damage.
Hell yeah.
And can she make a strength saving throw?
She can sure do that. Strength saving throw.
Mm-hmm. She'll probably make it.
That is a 18.
Yeah, she made it. Nothing happens.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right. Then we move on. So that is May. Grimly, you are up next.
Shit. Okay. Bonus action. Does a bow count as an attack roll? So I
Yeah.
would have advantage on those. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull out that bow.
Okay.
I'm gonna take another 10 feet steps back.
Backwards? Okay.
Yes. Yeah, that's perfect. And I'll take 2 shots with this cool bow that I have all of a sudden.
You can also smite with a bow.
Okay.
Also,
16 plus 3 is 19. And then what's the add to that?
it does a lot.
Yeah.
Is it
Yeah.
my dex? My dex is plus 2.
It's for the attack roll.
Yeah. What is
Isn't
my
Your dex
add?
plus your proficiency.
Okay. So plus 6.
Yeah, I'm trying to
19.
find
25 to hit.
Okay. That also hits.
And then the damage is, I think it was a D8.
The D8 plus an extra D6 of necrotic, I believe.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yes.
I was like, because I was looking at it like this can't be right?
Yeah, it's just so much. Okay. 4 and 6 is 10 damage plus. Wait. What do I add to my damage? Is what I need to know.
Just your dex.
Just my dex.
Yeah.
Okay. 12 points of damage,
Okay. 12
and that
points of
would be
damage.
with the 6 necrotic. That's it.
So it's 6 and then 6 necrotic.
Yes.
Okay.
I feel like the bow had plus 2 to the damage as well, but I can't remember.
Oh, I don't know. But it might-
Wasn't it a plus 2 to your
Pretty
damage as
sure
well?
It was. We'll give it to you. Pretty sure it was.
So 14 total. 6 of that is necrotic.
Got it.
All right.
Okay. It's true.
I think I get 1 shot with that, and then, or do I still get my 2 attacks?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Second shot.
Go for it.
Cock.
And you can smite, right?
I don't know. Can you smite with a bow?
You
Yes.
can. There's nothing that says it can't smite with a bow.
Okay, 12 plus 6, 18 to hit.
18 does hit.
Sweet. God bless.
Bless.
Yeah,
And
there.
that is
Just for reference, no matter what, per wording, you can smite with a bow.
okay. So that is 2 necrotic
Okay.
and 9 damage, and I will pump a level 1 smite into it.
Okay.
Shooting a firework at her.
And that's a D8, I believe, 2D8. Well, bang! For another 9 damage. Bitch.
All right. For another
And that's
9
the end of
points
my-
of damage, you realize that when you try to smite her, nothing happens.
Cool. Okay, good to know. Smites don't work. Bonus actions.
Anything
Nope.
else?
No bonus actions. That'll end my turn.
Okay.
Go team.
Oriel will take this opportunity.
I was waiting for him.
Yep.
To
It was really weird. I jumped on her and there wasn't one.
she's going to teleport
Smites don't work.
right behind. She's teleporting. It's unless
Yeah,
it's counterspelled. So
Of course
she's going
she
to
can
teleport
teleport.
right behind Arendelle. Okay. Kinrava, you're up.
Oh, yay. I'm gonna move 30 more feet away from the scary bitch.
Okay, 30 more feet.
And yeah, why not? I'm gonna cast Arcane Ray at 3rd level.
Okay.
So that's 4 lasers. One of them is going to be fire, because yeah, fire.
Sure.
One of them is going to be force damage. One is, I'm trying to think of things that might work against. I'll make one radiant and one necrotic, since necrotic seems to be working as well. So let's see. First one's going to be the fire one, because I'm hoping fire's good. That is 16 to hit.
16 to hit. Hits.
Oh, okay. That's 16 to hit. So fire hits. Next one is force. That's 22 to hit.
Make
Hits.
sure you're blessed.
Thank you for reminding me. Third one is going to be radiant damage. That's a 17 to hit. And the last one is going to be necrotic damage, which is 10. Where's my d4?
Misses. Oh.
Where's my d4?
That's right, yeah. Go for it.
Here it is. I mean, it's a 14 now, so...
But if you got a 4, then yeah, it hits. So
Oh!
Oh shit.
3 of the attacks hit. The radiant one deflects off of her and smashes into a wall behind her.
Oh.
Good to know. Good to know. Because that changes something for me.
Welp. I'm gonna then, as a bonus action, move Asher. Yeah, I'll move Asher 30 feet diagonal skywards towards her, like going upwards
Another
as well.
okay,
at the same
another
time.
15, another 15.
Yeah.
We are finally up 30 feet. And then 15.
Immune to radiant.
Okay, Asher is up in the air there. Deal your damage, Kin, for your 3 rays that hit.
Let's see. 66. Those are some good rolls. That's 26 points of damage.
26 points of damage. Holy shit.
My lowest roll on my lowest roll there was a 3.
Okay. That it?
I mean, I'm going to throw a few curse words at her, I guess, but other than that, no. No. That's all I
Classic.
got.
She will then, as she lands on the ground from teleporting, she kind of floats down to the ground and her wings turn back into her snowy cape. She will, like an anime when 2 people are fighting, like in fucking Dragon Ball Z, and it just, one disappears where they were and they just appear right at their ear. Kind of like that behind him.
Nothing
She will
personal,
go-
kid.
Yeah, she will like reappear right behind Arundel and very gracefully step down onto the ground, but right behind Arundel, and she will whisper in his ear, "Freeze." And she will place one talon on Arundel, on his shoulder. Arundel, I need you to roll a. Oh no, it's a spell attack.
Fuck.
No.
Arundel, that is a plus. That's a 24 to hit.
I will cast
Could she
shield.
Could she re-roll that, please?
Ooh.
As I'm going to cast Silvery Barbs.
Okay.
Ooh.
She re-rolls
There's
it.
no save. Fuck.
No, it's an attack.
And she re-rolls it for a 26.
Oh.
Hell
Well, she got to take the
yeah.
lower roll anyway, so...
24.
So I will still cast shield. That makes my AC 26.
So your AC deflects it. The area that she touches immediately begins to freeze over. Your entire shoulder is encapsulated in ice, and it's starting to creep down towards your hands. It's literally creeping up your neck and like into your mouth, like Matrix style. And it's just like fully encapsulating your chest now. And you take just the moment before it fully encapsulates you. You say your spell, shield, as you flick your hand, and suddenly the ice cracks and breaks off of your skin, leaving like a pristine like coat of blue where it once was. And she just tilts her head like an owl way too far as she looks at you. And
Damn, boys.
you see like the big black orbs that she has for eyes just slowly like dip down.
Great.
Arundel,
Love
you're up
that.
next.
Cool.
Okay.
Cool. Well,
You gonna move? You should move.
I flourish my scimitar. I'm gonna make an attack on her.
Okay,
Poke her in the eye.
I have bless on this, right?
you do.
Cool. Well, the first one is gonna be a booming blade because I can replace one of my attacks with a cantrip. I'll do that.
All right.
I mean, 23.
23 hits.
Jeez. All right, here we go. That's 14 points of damage, 6 of which is thunder.
6 of which is thunder, so 14.
Nice.
And then thunder, 14. Okay.
And then I will make a second attack.
Okay.
23 this
Yep.
time. That's maximum 10 points of damage.
Okay. So, Oriel at this point, as she is just getting wailed on by all of you, she takes a moment to like look around in like her hunched state. Again, when you slash your blade across her, it just breaks a few feathers as if like slashing ice.
That's cool.
And when she is finally getting attacked and she's at this point, you see her again, but this time she lets out like an eagerly owl-like scream. And it like rocks you for a second. But suddenly, apparating from around you, you see a few friends. Not friends of yours, of course, but
Oh. I was like, what?
I was like, hold on, what?
Oh, hi, Ian.
Oh, cool. Cool. Awesome, great.
Wait a minute. Wait a second. Wait, hold on. God damn it, Dan. You can't do this to me.
So, when they appear, they're indistinguishable. They are just spirits. But I'll tell you what happens here in a second. Iceheart,
Wait.
do you have more? Sorry, Arendelle. You had 2 attacks. My bad.
No, I'm gonna move away from her.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
I'm just running towards. I'm just gonna go stand behind me.
Stand behind me. She is going to attempt to claw at you with her talons.
I have the mobile.
Have the mobile feet.
God damn you. All right.
Thank you.
So
You can certainly try.
again, it's one of those instances where you already move, but there's like an image of you still there, and when she strikes it, it disappears, and you're already gone.
Nice.
I just
Okay.
I run and I slide on the stone floor behind me. And I just tap her on the back.
Yeah.
Go take care of her. Please.
I'm trying, hon.
All right.
Okay.
Let's see. Iceheart, you're up.
Okay. I have
Oh,
40
hold on.
feet of movement.
I do say you're up, but give me 1 second. I'm gonna roll for initiative for these guys to see if maybe one actually goes in front of you. 1 second. 10. One goes. Iceheart, you were below a 10, correct? In your
I was
Shoot a
12.
12. Okay, so no, we're good. All right, and then lucky. Here we go again. Jeez, really? Okay. You are first.
She is going to. She has 40 feet of movement. Can she get within 5-10 feet of Ara?
Oh yeah, probably. Let's see. 40 feet. Yeah, you still
Okay.
have 5 feet of movement even.
Okay, sweet.
Do you
And
want to
she
stop
is.
10 feet away or want to get up to 5 feet?
We'll stop at 10.
Okay.
That way, if she decides to move, set it for stuff. And Percy will move. Well, Percy moves at the end of my turn, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I will reckless attack twice by
Well,
weeping
no. My apologies, because you can take your bonus action whenever you want. Like,
whenever. Okay, perfect. So he will swoop into the other side of her.
Okay.
And make his attacks. So he will do.
Do.
Griffin
I
action.
look like I should be providing a commentary for this.
You are behind the times. Definitely, Hoopla has already said that she's going to need a break commentary from you.
Oh God.
Nice. So first is the beak attack, and that is 21 to hit.
okay.
Oh, plus bless. So 23 to hit.
That hits. As Percy is physically touching her,
Oh no.
Percy needs to roll a dex saving throw.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Bye bye birdie.
No.
No big deal.
18.
18, unfortunately,
Does not save.
does not save.
Oh no.
So, as Percy attacks and bites into her, Percy's beak begins to freeze over. And Percy will take 10 points of cold damage.
Okay, that changes things quite a bit.
No physical
Okay.
touch.
Not touchy.
Alana will signal for him not to touch her again, but his damage was 5 points
5 points.
of piercing.
So
Um,
you see Percy like bites into her, and suddenly the beak begins to freeze over and like almost up to its eyes, and Percy like flutters backwards and like starts ripping at the ice from his beak.
okay. Alanu is going to, right after she signals for him not to attack, she is going to take 2 sweeping attacks with her lance. At advantage.
Hell yeah, buddy.
19 to hit.
19 hits.
Okay, 10, 10, 10. Why can't I find a 10? That is 10 points of damage. And then for the second one, thank goodness that's at advantage because the other one was a 1. Roll for bless. 26 to hit.
Yeah.
And 17 points of damage because I got max
damn.
damage.
God damn.
Fucking hell.
So like
Okay.
she sweeps across with the first one, just like skitters off with some damage, but then she whips back across the other like shoulder, bringing it down, and that one connects real good.
When you bring it down over your shoulder onto her, the polearm scrapes and breaks off one of her horns on her head.
And she just kind of smiles at her.
She lets loose like a furious bird like screech. Okay.
I don't need your blessing. My friends will help me defeat you.
She's holding where the horn used to be, and she says, "We will see. We will see." Okay. It is now the spirit's turn. Coming for you, Arundel, as you're the closest.
Hell yeah, buddy.
It approaches you, and of course you see it and hear it coming. Now, of course, they were just amorphous, soulless beings or whatever when they apparated, but now that it's getting closer to you, you see...
Oh no.
You see... Abel
Oh, fuck.
approaching you with soulless eyes. It pulls out 2 scimitars, like kind of striking them together as it, like it's one of those where it has nothing in its hands, but they're like this, and then it goes downwards like that, and the scimitars just apparate in its hands. And when it does that, it takes the 2 scimitars and goes to stab both of them directly into your chest and try to lift you up.
As it approaches and I begin to see who it is, the like combat smirk on his face just fades and his head sort of tilts to the side.
The first, oh my gosh, that is a 24 to hit, but your shield is still activated?
It is not, but I will activate
Because your
it
turn
again.
is up. Okay, so shield's still activated. The second one is a 25 to hit. What's your AC?
That's 26.
26, nice. So 24 and a 25 still do not strike, but the blades, the second they hit into you, they don't like deflect off and you don't dodge it at all. The shield like absorbs them and they disappear into your shield for a moment, and it pulls back and it just has hilts on where it's holding, and it like recalibrates, like the blades go back down and they pop back up in its hand.
Hell yes.
Like a child lightsaber.
Of course, the entire time though, 0 emotion on Abel's face.
Just like when he was alive.
Yep. Kin, approaching you from this direction over here. You now see a familiar face. You are looking at Leodin.
Cool, I'm glad I don't have to fight her.
As you look upon Leodin, she does again has this face of just whatever. dull, but glowing, like dull facial expression, but glowing eyes. And she will hold out her hand, and she will touch you on the side of your head. Now, she needs to roll to see if she's not dealing with a
Well, I need to
clone.
roll.
Okay, go ahead and roll to see if she's not dealing with a clone, or if she is dealing with a clone.
Yeah, 18. She's hitting a clone.
Okay, so she approaches one of your clones, places her hand on her head, and your clone poof, just disappears. Welcome in, Yotain. Welcome back, and thank you very much for the resub. 16 months. Holy shit. All right. Next up, this final one over here. Grimly. The spirit approaches you. And when the spirit approaches you, you can see it is wearing a parka. And you see a familiar face with a blue bandana covering its mouth. You see Ian as he approaches. And Ian will make 2 attacks at you. The first attack is going to be a 18.
Just misses.
And the second attack is going to be a 17. So, Ian takes out a blade from behind himself as he pulls what looks like an icy dagger out of his own back and goes to attack you.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
God damn, Dan.
Oriel.
I knew he couldn't fight.
Fuck off. Oriel will screech at Olanu. And again, that whole spiel of like, we shall see, we shall see. She now looks at you and she starts like spinning her hands around. And she will try to cast a spell. Oh my god, that is a natural 20.
Cool.
She spins an orb in her hand. And when she finally finishes the orb, she is spinning like a ball of ice in her hand. And it will strike you. And deal. Let's see. Let me just do it in Tailspire.
Good job, you're raging. Oh, and Ian is attacking Grimly.
That is 24 points down to 12, down to 6, I believe, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you take 6 points of damage from the orb
On a natural 20.
on a natural 20.
Yeah.
Barbarians.
This for rage.
Yay!
And Goliath.
And Goliath, yay!
Cool.
And she looks at you and she says, "This is why. This is why." She is going to well, kind of learn from last time. She's gonna stay here. She's not gonna attempt to break your stuff here. May, you're up. You see 3 unfamiliar ghosts and a baddie.
Super unfamiliar. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. Can I get on the other side of the Able Wraith ghost, please?
Yep.
Cool. And I do nothing.
Cool.
I mean, I still would do this, so I can't, like, not. Damn her and her magic issues.
What do you got?
That's a 25 to hit.
Are you just trying to physically strike it with like a sword or something?
With my super normal longsword.
Okay. What would normally hit? It just floats right through it.
Yeah, I figured.
God damn it, Dan.
Okay. I legitimately... Wait, but would it hit? Like normally?
Yeah, like it would hit, and you see like a bunch of snow just come out the other end where you strike, but it doesn't look like it affected it.
It looked like I can still use my psychic power against it.
Yeah.
No, I can't. Damage. It had to have taken damage. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
Shit. Oh, that might be a thing. Hold on, I need to pull something up real fast. Of course, I don't have it in my character sheet.
Would you like us to come back to you?
No, I'm good. So from here, even though it's not the wisest thing to do, it's the only thing I can do. I'm going to use my phase step.
Okay.
And I'll just step on the other, like basically right back where I was. But because I am in my winter, I need that ghost to make a which saving throw? A wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. Okay.
Use minor image to make it look like a Chewinga shadow.
That is only a 10.
Okay. Yay! It fails. It is frightened of me until my next turn.
You get the sense that you cannot frighten this thing.
Oh,
I'm worried about that too, but that was since I'm already winter, I couldn't do anything else.
I totally get it. Abel has an emotionless face. You, of course, don't know it's Abel, but this person has an emotionless face. And that when you step away expecting it to, freak out or at least turn away from you, it just slowly turns its head looking at you.
Well then, as my second action, can I grab Arundel by the shoulder and like put him behind me?
You would...
Technically, it's either a contested strength saving throw or he can say that it's fine, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to just think about how this creature would react to it, because...
Okay.
Yeah, since it's not Arundel moving, I don't think that activates the mobile.
Right, but since she's moving into his space, I would say that it makes a strike at that space. If she's trying to put herself in the way of danger versus him. I'm gonna kind of rule cool this, and obviously it's not a rule, but when you try to do that, Arundel, first and foremost, are you allowing her to?
Sure.
Okay. Then the creature will strike out in that space, May.
Okay.
That is a 18 to hit.
It hits.
So you take 8 points of cold damage. It takes the one scimitar and just like is going straight for Arundel again, and you push Arundel out of the way, and it hits you and leaves like a frostbite like cut across your face.
I'm very happy with this. I've always wanted like more scars to make me look prettier.
This one looks super badass. All right, anything else?
No, I can't fucking do shit.
Grim Graham.
Yeah.
Before you go, she is going to far can she? Oh, okay, never mind. She is going to teleport and begin to float over here. Okay, now you can go. She's not looking well. She's like missing a horn. She's breathing heavily. And she is now up in the sky, kind of just floating there. What would you like to do? You do have that like ghost-like figure in front of you that you recognize as Ian.
Yeah, he's a problem. As a bonus action, I'm going to Misty Step the fuck away from this thing.
Okay. Where would you like to Misty Step to?
Let's go between all of my teammates towards Arl.
30 feet?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay.
And then I'll draw my bow again, because I still have that in my hand, and take another 2 shots up at Arl.
Alright.
You're not going anywhere, bitch! Ooh! Is that advantage? Okay, so 18 plus... To hit is Dex and proficiency. Or Dex and proficiency. 18. 25 to hit?
25 hits.
God damn.
What's the boa? +2 to hit?
Plus 2 damage.
+2 damage. Okay.
Plus
yeah,
necrotic.
25 to hit.
Okay.
And let's go. The arrow does an 8 damage.
8 points.
Oh, I didn't add bless to that roll, but fuck it.
Yeah, you hit anyways. You can add it to the second one if you want.
So 8. And then it does +2, so 10. And then necrotic is 3. So 13 total. 3 necrotic.
Okay, so 3 necrotic on top of that. Once the arrow strikes true, the second arrow, did you shoot it yet? Was that the first
Nope,
one?
just
Okay,
the
go
first
ahead and
one.
shoot the second one.
Second is... I rolled a 15 twice. 15 plus 4 is 19 plus 6. 25 to hit.
25 hits. So, I will say, as the first one hits, you can see a strange look upon her. You see her eyes begin to like sink down into her face to make her eyes even darker and blacker. You see that her form becomes like straight up narrow, like basically she's like letting go of all her limbs, and her feet begin to like dangle like this in the air, or her hooves. Once the second arrow is heading straight for her, the arrow whoosh, splashes into water where her form used to be, and the water comes crashing down onto the ground where she was flying. And as the water seeps down into the ground, she will slowly start to apparate from the ground right next to you. Grimly. But this time, it does not look like the owl-like version of herself. This time, you see that she is a 10-foot tall woman of fearsome aspect made entirely of ice and frost. Her eyes burn with a cold blue light, and a thin cloak of mist forms around her. Blades of ice grow out of her body at odd angles, breaking off before they get too long. And when she moves and readjusts herself, you hear the sound of crackling ice. You see that she holds her hand out, and forming from her hand and all the way to the ground until finally ending at the end of this long stick that she's holding of ice, a giant maul, a ball of ice with ice sticking out of it, forms and slams into the ground. She looks at you grimly, and when she reforms, she says, "Have you not learned? Was taking 2 of your companions not enough? I will cover the world in unbreakable layers of rhyme." And she
Not
will
before I beat you back to where you came from.
re-roll her initiative.
Oh, shit.
Also, how far away from her am I?
15 feet, looks like.
Okay.
Hold on, I can measure.
Second phase boss fight, guys.
Yeah,
Maybe
you're
on
like
panel fly.
15 feet-ish. Okay. Okay.
Power
Yeah,
level's
everything
over
looks solid.
9,000.
She appears right next to you grimly with her crazy frosted, like, spikes and icicles and this giant ice maul that she has to her side.
Wicked.
And you have the rest of your turn. That was kind of just like in between when she changed her form.
Yeah, that was a bonus action and my action. The second arrow didn't hit her, so I believe that's it. I'm not moving away from her. So yeah, I'll end my turn there.
Okay. You see that she raises her hands in the air, and suddenly ice that has been forming around all the buildings due to the absolute zero cold temperatures around. You see they start to break off the buildings and start to swirl around her like a tornado.
Fuck.
Is that everybody? Looks like it's just everybody. Okay. So, Kin, you can roll to see if it's one of your illusions that gets hit here.
Yep.
Okay, one of your illusions poofs away, but I'll show you why. As the ice begins to spin around, everybody is caught in a blizzard of ice. This stuff passing by you, and it's death by 1,000 cuts. Tons of ice just pass by you and slice into your skin. And there's literally no roll for it, and it just does damage.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
So,
Ooh.
everybody outside of Kinrava,
Really glad I cast mirror image now.
take 13 points of cold damage.
Oofa doofa.
Yeah.
That includes Percy.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
counting for that right now.
No save.
And it's halved for me.
It is half for you. It is cold damage.
This-
I can't roll less than a 10 on my saving throw for concentration.
Then you can't be bothered by it.
I rolled a 19, but yeah.
All right.
Knowing I would like to use a reaction.
Oh,
I rarely ever get to do that.
okay.
I am going to use some of my psychic energy to take away some of Arundel's cold damage.
Oh, okay. Didn't know you could do that. Excellent.
Nice.
I was just clicking through my tabs on D&D,
Got it.
and lo and behold, I can do a protected field.
By the way, Arundel, you also take half damage. You have resistance to ice because of the Staff of Frost.
That I do.
Oh, nice.
You also have half damage because you're a wizard,
That I also am.
Harry.
So that 8, it would reduce it by 8 more. So basically,
take
from what
0
I'm hearing,
damage.
is you don't take any.
Hell to the yeah. Thank
Right.
y'all.
So you see, as May realizes that this swirl of ice is about to strike everybody, she turns to Arendelle and like places 2 hands on on the side of her head, and suddenly the ice starts to break and smash into an invisible field around you.
Hell yes.
Kin, you're up.
Lovely.
I love how Asher is a black pudding.
Yeah. Yeah. So,
Really is.
Dan, I have a question for you.
Yeah, sure. What's up?
So, how do you usually, rule when people use, say, frost spells? Like, can you say that they can willingly shape what it looks like, or does it shapes?
I mean, if you're just changing the shape versus changing the function, I don't care what it looks like.
Yeah, just so, track the shape exactly.
What are you doing?
How far away is Leiden on the ice to Abel right now?
Leiden on ice and Abel. They are 50 feet away.
And how far is Abel
Isn't that
from
Abel?
Ian?
Abel from Ian, 30 feet away.
Oh, gotcha.
Well, in that case, then I'm going to sacrifice a bit of feet so I can get Leiden, Auril, and Abel in this.
Okay.
And she is going to cast Wall of Fire.
Oh, damn.
Gotcha.
As she's going to look to a little bit past Leiden and towards say, next time pick some pawns that were more useful.
Offense taken.
Yeah.
And a magic circle will appear in the air, and then it will fire down thin lasers of blue flame onto the ground.
Oh, you had to say
then-
blue, didn't you?
Yeah, that'll still do, though. That'll still do. And then, first of all, nothing happens, and then with a clapping her hands together, there is a massive eruption of fire that just erupts between all 3 of them, catching the 2 spirits and the ice bitch in it.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Tailspire is
we have
amazing.
blue flame. I didn't know.
That's
Yeah.
wicked.
That's pretty great.
That's pretty great.
Cool, yeah.
Yeah.
Proud of you.
All right. The flame goes up. What's the save?
They need to make a dexterity saving throw, otherwise I take 5d8 points of fire damage.
Oofa doofa. Proud of you.
Leiden rolls a natural 1.
Hell
It's
yeah.
not what Leiden would roll.
Like
What
I
the
said,
fuck is happening?
like
Leiden
I
rolls
said,
a natural
they're
1.
they're really useless in death. They were really useful in life.
And Oriel rolls a natural 20.
Hell yeah, buddy.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
And
Cancel.
oh my
Abel
god!
rolls-
I swear to God! I swear to God! I swear to God! I swear to God! Another natural 20. So I'm just sorry.
Oh, yeah,
1
buddy.
natural 1 and 2 natural 20s for 3 saves just now.
That's
Did
fine.
it still
that
take
means
half?
Oh.
Yeah. What's the damage?
the damage
It
is
will-
27 points of fire
God
damage.
damn.
Okay, so 27 down to 13.
Yes.
Okay.
Unless they're vulnerable to fire.
It would be nice, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
She's made of fucking ice. I sure hope so.
13 and then what? 27.
27.
So 27 on Leiden. Leiden takes the full brunt. Let's see.
Poor girl. I know.
There we go.
You make dumb decisions.
All right. So the wall of fire goes up. The flames burst forth from the ground. All right. Anything else, Ken?
I'm gonna move
Do they get
Ash just
shoved
like-
out of it, or no? That's wall of wind or something like that.
That's wall of force or wall of ice.
Yeah, that
no,
one.
No. For this one, it's just they just stay there for the most part, unless they walk out of it.
Yep.
I'm gonna move Asher so that he is directly above Oril.
Do you have to change like the direction the flames actually burn? Because I think they only burn on one side, right?
No, they burn on both sides, but they're only 1 foot tall, 1 foot wide.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's not like
Pretty
5
sure
foot
it burns
wide.
on only one.
But they only burn on one
Oh.
side, and you get to choose the side that's painful.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Let me check.
Yeah.
Yeah, that way
I
you
had
can
a
stand on
gnome
one
that was
side
a
of.
sorcerer,
Yeah,
and
that way
I
you
love
can
that
stand on one
spell.
side of the wall as you like put it up in front of you
Yeah.
or something.
Oh, I thought it was just, you need to like... Oh, yeah, never mind.
So which side would you like to be hot? Top or bottom here?
I mean, clearly the side I'm on. But, let's see. Yeah, we'll put the side where the fire's on to what I can see right now on the upper area.
The upper area. Okay, so
Yeah, just because I, physically couldn't... Yeah, on the upper area.
okay. Then let's see. What's the range on that wall? For anybody that gets within it range, it takes
5 feet.
damage, right?
I think it's
Okay.
10 feet?
I think it's 10 feet, yeah.
Okay, well, if it's 10 feet, then both May and Grimly are within its range.
Yeah, never mind. I guess it's too late to actually take that back then, so...
No, you can take it back. Like you see your friends, you're going to cast it away from your friends, I assume.
Yeah,
I will
okay,
say,
yeah.
I think they only take the damage if they're not in the wall at the end of their turn.
Oh no, maybe it's 10.
Oh,
Okay,
is it?
it's not during the cast,
Whenever you cast it, is whoever is in the fire when you cast it.
not the AOE portion.
But then if somebody ends their turn within 10 feet of that burn
Okay,
side,
so they have time to move
Oh,
then.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
Keep it the same then?
I'll keep that then, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm sorry about the confusion, guys.
No worries. Black
It's been a
Pudding.
really long time since I've cast this spell.
Do you have anything else besides Wall Flame?
I mean, I got my good looks, but otherwise, no.
All
that's
right.
all you need, really.
God damn it.
Jesus.
Arendelle.
Oh no, don't come to me.
You're
I'm
up,
so I don't know what the fuck to do over here.
You mean you haven't spent that whole time preparing?
I've been sitting this whole time.
Does the
panicking.
Leoden ghost look
Panicking.
really hurt?
Let's see, you did 27 damage to it. Yeah, it looks pretty hurt.
Okay, good.
all my spells are utility spells, and all my damage is non-magical.
It's
Smack.
the worst!
Smack him with the staff. The staff is magical, ain't it?
Here's what I'll do. God damn it, Dan.
Yeah.
Now I don't know what to fucking do over here, man. All right.
You
Fuck
should
it, right?
definitely move away from the fire.
I will definitely do that.
Okay.
I'm going to, I'm trying to decide who I want to do this to. All right, I'm gonna point my hand out towards. I forgot her name, Iceheart,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna tap my staff on the ground, and a silver aura is gonna appear around you, Iceheart, and you're gonna feel a burst of adrenaline and speed as I cast haste on you.
Ooh.
Ooh, nice!
Iceheart is hasted.
I would cast it on you, Ray, but your character's got some problems with magic.
He
Okay.
does.
What does that do for me again?
Oh,
Plus due to
gremlin
your
doesn't-
AC and extra
Action.
One
attack
extra attack.
and
It doubles your speed.
yeah, that's what it is.
Okay,
It's like
so I have
something with your
beautiful
movement.
3 things.
Which really sucks that she has a problem with magic because she could use that extra to her AC.
And
But
what was
she is
the-
who she is.
Is it +1 to AC?
+2.
2.
Okay, so nice. Ooh, good. Sweet.
And then I will move my full 50 feet just away.
Full 50 feet away.
I'll go 30 feet. Oh, there's a
30.
I was
spirit
like,
back
please
there.
stay within, like, somebody's gonna go to you.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to, like, get
I'll go
to
half
you.
that. I'll go half that distance then. Diagonally.
15.
Boom, right there. Yeah.
Okay.
I forgot that Ian was back there, motherfucker.
Yep. Anything else?
I think that's all I got right now. That's my action.
All right. I don't know why it's doing that. Anyways, Iceheart,
Okay.
you're up.
Cool.
So fucked.
Iceheart is going to charge towards Aril.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, I cannot flank because of the giant wall of fire. But she's
You
just
can
going to
run
get
to go around.
You can run
Oh,
through it. You don't. You have to end your turn.
Yeah, you have
Oh, if you
double
pass
speed.
through it, you take damage.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
Oh wait, but how many feet? I have 80 feet of movement. Can I
you
go
can
around the wall
easily run
safely?
around it. You can
cool.
easily run around it. You're like 30 feet here, then another 15. That's at 45. You get all the way around it. That is what? 45 plus 15. 60.
60.
That's 60 feet right here.
Cool. And I'm considered flanking right there?
We'll move you over here.
Okay. Cool. Yay!
Good
Okay,
old haste.
so she just kind of looks like super energetic. Like her eyes are wide, got a big grin on her face, and she's just
Pupils
like
dilated.
yeah.
Wake
and
up
she's
in the
going
morning
to-
with a good rest and coffee.
She's going to pull her staff across, or her lance across once. For a natural 20!
Hell yes.
Ah, so good.
Silvery barbs, reroll.
Terrible.
Don't you do that. Ooh. So that's really good. $24 points of damage.
24.
Oof.
Yes.
24.
Okay.
I rolled a 9 and 8, and then I have a +7.
God
Very nice.
damn.
Here's the second attack. So I pulled across once, I swap it backwards, and I got, let's see, 14. 24 to hit for the second one.
That would hit.
That is 9 points of damage. And then she's going to stab down, like bringing the blade to swipe down
Jesus
on the
Christ.
last one.
Okay.
Haste, baby.
For another 20. Was that?
It's above a 20. It hits.
Yeah, it's about 20. It's so much math. 11 points of damage on the last one.
Massive amounts of damage. Over 40 points of damage in that turn.
She's still just sitting there like.
Yeah, the rage not subsiding. Percy breaks the ice off his beak finally.
Okay, and can I actually have him like move out of the way?
Where would you want him?
I will tell him to go behind the pillar.
Okay.
And that takes my bonus action, right? Having him move.
Yes.
Okay, then that's it. That's all I can do.
Okay. So that'll be Percy, and then evil spirits. So, this spirit sees that it is in flames, and will move away from the flames. And it is now facing down May. And it will take its 2 scimitars and try to stab them straight up your back, May.
Let's go.
That's a D12 I was about to roll. Hello. Here we go. First one is an 18.
That hits.
The second one is a 21.
That
So-
doesn't.
That one doesn't? Alright, so
You
you
got me.
take 6 points. 8 points. You take 14 points of piercing. Oops. 14 points of piercing and 4 points of cold. for 18 points
Nice.
of damage.
Expected way more cold.
The scimitars just like dig into your back and begin to lift you up off the ground, and you are now like kind of dangling with your feet kicking behind you, and your like back is arched.
Cool.
Leodin is up next. We'll get out of the flames.
That sounds so weird. Can we call her something else, please?
Yeah, sure.
Can we call? I mean, even just add ghost
Uh,
or wraith or something.
For you done.
Like
So Leodin, you can, or I'm sorry, Kin, you can roll again to see if they target your last spirit or your last who's it?
Thankfully, yes.
Nice. Okay. Well, you have expended every one of them, but it saved you from a bunch of attacks. So Leodin again touches the side of the head of the creature, and the creature perishes. The Leodin begins to just like start moving your way now.
How
And last-
badly hurt did they look?
Leodin looked pretty hurt, like I said. The other ones, not so much. This one is going to come towards Grimly, and it's going to flank for advantage.
Ooh.
And it is going to take that icy dagger and try and stab you in the back with advantage. Oh, okay, that is a 24 to hit. And then
It's
the second attack with advantage, ooh, that's a natural 1. That is a 19 to hit.
hits.
Okay, with both strikes, one is going to kill. So you only take 4 points of piercing damage, but then you feel the coldest you have ever felt. That is 26 points of cold damage.
Okay.
The icy
Okay.
dagger that was stabbed in his back, he slashes across the back of your neck, and you hold it as there is now a magical icy slash across the back of your neck. And then he takes the dagger and stabs it into your abdomen.
Still maintaining concentration.
All right, that's good. That's good. The second one that he kind of like shanks you basically in your abdomen, you see like it's starting to frost over where it hit. Again, just like a emotionless face on Ian. May. Oh, sorry. Just kidding. Before you can go, Ulriel is going to turn and try and hit Olanu. She's going to take that giant maul in her hand and swing and try and smack you with it. So that is going to be that is an 18 to hit. Do what?
Misses.
Misses. Okay.
E.
Because of haste.
Haste.
Hell yeah, buddy.
So it feels like the Morning Star or the big ass thing is about to, the maul is about to slap you across the side of the head, and then suddenly, with like unbelievable speed, you like move your head out of the side, and it just whiffs by you. All right, May, you are up next.
And I am on.
May, you are the top of the turn order, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. We are going to go ahead and take a break.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Everyone's sitting here like,
So-
teeth are floating.
For everybody watching, thank you very much. Go grab a drink, go use the restroom, go take your medicine, do whatever you need to do during our break. We'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. We'll try to be back as soon as possible. That way we can finish off our fight here and figure out what is going to happen next. All right, we'll see you all here in just a moment.
Easy to.
You would put this on.
I'm bored.
We can go scream at the cat for another hour.
Nah, I'm tired of screaming at the cat.
Never tired of screaming at the cat.
Shut up with that! Be bored no more with 1985 games. Enjoy their vast variety of products and help bring your tabletop to a whole new level. With easy-to-use dungeon sticky notes. The deck of stories holds prompts and adventure hooks for any setting, and thousands of cutout game pieces with their dungeon craft.
You've come all this way for nothing, fool! The princess is mine! You'll never get away with this, Malachor!
Write everything down in your Hero Notes journal and start your adventure today! Visit the World Wide Web address 1985games.com and find many helpful products such as their Dungeon Craft series, battle maps, deck of stories, miniatures, dungeon notes, and now VHS dice. Again, that's 1985games.com.
We gonna win this fight, chat.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
I wonder if when she dies, if the winter will end.
I have no idea.
I mean, I don't think we can really kill her. Like, I think we can remove her from the prime materium, but I think as long as a god has worshippers, they can't really die.
But maybe her influence on the prime materia will be weakened.
That's true, yeah.
I'm changing out my suit, yo. It's too hot in here for this.
Today is a really hot day here. So I have like my blinds closed. I have a fan facing towards me. So yeah.
Yeah, I had to turn on my fan early on.
Mine is one of those days where there is no clouds, it is very, very sunny, but there's no wind. So in the shade, it's really, really cold. In the sun, you die.
Mm.
Don't worry, Hoopla. Nobody's dying.
Yeah.
Hey guys, let's get the Frost Maiden's blessing. What could go wrong if we die?
Oh boy.
It drew her out to us, so yay.
I had to match with Brad.
Oh wow, yeah.
The exact same shirt. Gotta undo the top one so you get show a little collarbone.
Y'all couldn't handle it if I undo the top one.
Well, I re-looked up the smiting with a bow bullshit. Apparently not.
That's what I thought.
So smite.
I thought you could.
Smite reads.
I sent you a DM.
Starting,
man. I don't know if you saw.
Yeah, starting at second level when you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it had to be.
You can smite with Eldritch Smite, I think.
Oh,
there's a way around it with
never
a
mind,
different smite, but not with this one.
Fair enough. My bad then.
Which
sorry.
is fine.
Yeah, that was my bad then. Sorry.
She's negating all of it anyway.
So,
yeah.
Get that spell slot back, or
I think with smite spells, like Searing Smite and Branding Smite, I think you can do it with a bow. But I don't know. That's not defined.
Let me read the verbiage. Melee weapon attack on Thunderous. Known spells.
Maybe not. I don't know.
Steering.
I don't have everything.
Melee weapon attack is Searing. Yeah, I think Eldritch is the only one.
Also, Trey, apparently my players fell in love with the Golama race from Pathfinder 2nd Edition.
That was so weird, though.
Oh, I got a new mini from Kingdom Death.
Oh.
And I absolutely love her.
What up, Game Z?
Those guys, Trey.
Yeah, they're. I was thinking something else. Yeah, they're still weird though.
The fuck are those?
They're Pathfinder race.
Yeah, they're called Golama. They're playable now. They're like super creepy looking, but apparently all of them are just massive cowards.
What is it? Game Easy 7? How would you like us to pronounce your name? Welcome in, by the way.
So it's this one. I absolutely love her. She's so cute.
Oh, how do you do, ma'am? Holy moly.
Yeah, she's a bit buxom.
A bit? Oh, those ears would be a bitch to print.
Oh, I'm in love with her. She's just so gorgeous.
Oh, I love the knife having blood spilling off of it.
Mm-hmm.
Or whatever, I guess. Poison, maybe.
I'm like, a bard maybe? Or...
I can see a bard. I could also see rogue.
Yeah, with the dagger. Oh, an assassin rogue?
Mm-hmm. I would love to... I could definitely see her being a rogue of, like, tricking people into getting really close to her and then fucking murdering them like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
I love it. I love it.
We are still waiting for one, folks, and we will jump right back into it.
Oh. Yeah, Gamesy. Games ZY7.
What, your channel name has not one in it? It does. It does. Gamesy 7, got it.
But it's fun.
Yeah,
Every time you roll in that one, fun happens.
That's the brand. Exactly.
Nat ones are more interesting than Nat 20.
I have a let me see if I can pull it up. I have a, what is it called? Motto, I guess, for Nat 1 Fun. The reason it has this name. Okay, where did I put it though? Oh, slide.
You're rolling so much better with Abel now than I ever did when you were alive.
Yeah, not cool.
I didn't want to say it, but...
You got a 24, a 25, and then a natural 20.
A mission statement, that's what it's called. Nat 1 Fun's mission statement is: Nat 1 Fun was created after the belief that even when life throws you a natural 1, you can push through and attempt to see all the good life has to offer. Our mission at Nat 1 Fun is to explore that everyone, no matter what walk of life you are coming from, can enjoy a TTRPG experience to its fullest extent. We tell humorous stories that help to uplift and brighten a person's day, as well as show that even on the worst of days, there can still be something to smile about. We show how diversity of friends from all different types of backgrounds and lifestyles can come together to produce engaging and hilarious content, even when the dice are not in our favor. Just remember that natural 20s are cool, but nat 1s can be fun.
Well said.
And on that note, it looks like we got everybody here. Ray,
I agree with that, Arth.
GTG,
yes.
Are you good to go? Okay. Alrighty, let's get back into it. Shoot back into this. And as I was saying, there we go. Let's get that combat music going again.
Ooh,
Yeah.
listen to that.
Okay. With that ambulance in the background, we will continue. May, you are being faced down by Abel, a ghost version
on
of Abel.
his scimitars.
No, he did the lifted you up in the air and then kind of bring you back down.
Because I had a thing to get out of it.
Nope, it was
Oh, okay.
a flavor. It was kind of a signature move, I guess you could say.
All right. This is a bad idea, but I don't have a better one. I would like to move. Let's go 20 feet back, like away from the goddess and the race.
20 feet back.
So I think I'll be like one square. Yeah.
Okay. One of the race will try to attack you.
That's what I figured was gonna happen.
That is only an 11, though. So.
Does not hit. Okay. From here, I would like to take out my longbow, and let's try to shoot a goddess.
Okay. Longbower.
Casually.
Casually, just casually. That's a 29 to hit.
That'll do it.
Hell yeah.
Plus bless.
That was including bless. Thank you. That's a 27 to hit.
Yep.
Beep, 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 beep. Let's kill the bitch. That is 23 points of piercing damage. And then I'm
3 points.
23. And then I'm going to add in Ionic Strike. That is 7 points of force damage added on top of it. And can she please make a strength saving throw? One day somebody's gonna fail this.
Strength saving
It's
throw,
gonna
let's
be
see it.
amazing.
17.
Damn it, today's not that day.
But today
Alright.
is not that day.
That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. The arrows strike true, but they like deflect off of her and like break off a piece of ice. All right, Grimly. Oh, nope, just kidding. Before you go, Grim.
And then
she will. She is going to look over at like, yeah, she's gonna look over at god dang it, what's his name? Abel. Gonna look over at Abel, and she is going to snap her fingers. And Abel, running at you, will begin to freeze in place. He's like moving like hard, until finally he is completely made of ice and stops moving.
Again.
Rude.
So
fuck him.
currently Abel is an ice cube. Grimly, you're up.
Which one is Abel?
Abel's on the right there by Arendelle and May.
Arendelle? Okay.
You also may want to move away from that fire.
Did Arl turn towards Alanu?
No, she turned towards
Okay.
Question.
I was just looking at that.
Was that Aurel's actual like turn, or was
no,
that like?
that's just a legendary thing.
Yet. Bless has been so good. I just don't want to drop that. So I'm gonna cast Misty Step again.
Okay, where are we going?
I'm in a bad position. So I'm gonna head towards the opposite side of Arl.
Okay.
Towards, yeah, perfect. That's 30 feet, I think. I can Misty Step. Yep. Vamp the fuck out of there.
Yep, you do so.
And I will turn and take another 2 shots towards Arl.
Okay, go for it.
Wait, where's Laoden's ghost?
By Kin.
Yeah,
Over here.
fuck her. 2 shots.
All right.
Vince, take it.
Wait, are you shooting Aurel or the ghost?
The ghost.
Okay.
17 plus 6. It's 23 to hit
Yep, that'll do it.
for the first one. With a 6 necrotic and 7 damage.
Okay.
13.
The necrotic does nothing. But
Okay.
the regular damage was what?
5 plus 2, 7.
7 points of damage. Oh, okay. She's still up.
Alright, second shot. Fuck. Okay. Where's my d4? For 19 plus 6, 25 to hit.
The 25 to hit hits.
And necrotic's not doing anything, so I'm not going to roll that. 2 plus 4. 2 plus 2. 4 damage.
Okay. And with that, Leodin, her the second arrow, when it strikes true. This time burying itself directly into her forehead. And when it does, she leans back and screams this horrible, like, multi-tone, ghostly scream. And she kind of, like, puts her arms out. And when she does, Kinrava, make a dex saving throw.
That is a +1. Does bless apply to the saving throws?
Yes.
Oh,
Bless,
thank
bless,
God.
bless.
So, that would be a 22.
A 22 dex saving throw. So you somehow avoid. Wait, as half damage still, because I mean it's a fucking explosion. So you still take half damage, but you manage to avoid a bunch of it. You see that Leodin explodes, and when she does, like a wake of energy comes up over you, and you manage to take half of. Let's do it in Tailspire. Let's see.
I rolled really well, and then I got a 3, and I'm like, oh, yay.
Pretty damn good. All right, half of 13 down to 6, so you take 6 points of force damage.
That's still a lot, but okay.
Okay. And then I will take the rest of my movement to get within 10 feet of Kinrava, but past her. So 25 feet. To her
Like
downwards. Downwards.
Down here? Down here?
Further.
Further?
I want to be 10 feet away from her, but yeah.
Okay. We'll give it to you.
Yeah, that works. Or you can go towards Oral a little bit if you need to free a space, because I don't know how much.
It was 5 feet over, but if you wanna be there,
yeah,
I don't mind.
Go 1 space down.
1 space down. Okay.
So, yeah, perfect.
That works.
That's where I'll end.
That's your movement. All right.
Yep.
Anything else?
Ends my turn.
Kinrava,
Good sir.
you're up.
She's just gonna look at the area where Theoden used to be and it says, "You are far more useful with free will." And let's see, what can I actually do? How's everyone looking right now?
I'm good.
I'm still pretty good.
I'm getting close to half, but I'm not there.
Okay.
Damn.
Let's see, what can I do? I guess it's an oldie but a goodie.
What do you got?
Let's see. Where's Auril here? Oh, actually, Asher's right above her, isn't he?
Asher is. semi above her. Asher is actually 40 feet away.
Okay, can he get directly above her?
Yeah, he can move 30, right? Or how far?
He can move 30 feet.
Yep, he can get literally right above her.
Oh, awesome then. So
He is now... That's not right. Hold on. Yeah, he's now 30 feet directly above her.
okay. This is so weak, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Kinral's going to let the wall of fire die down, but rather than fickle away and fade into the ground, instead it starts lifting up and starts swirling around in a tornado.
Okay.
All gathering up into a arcane glyph that's directly above Auril. And I'm gonna cast Lightning Bolt and change it into fire damage and launch it right on top of her head.
Firebolt damage. Very cool.
So, can she make a dexterity saving throw from the pillar of fire coming down on her head?
Yeah, sure. Boop, boop,
It's a
boop.
badass description. So.
Alright. So, lightning comes down and need a dex saving throw, yes?
Yep,
And
dex
it is
saving
a
throw.
magical effect. So, that is, unfortunately for her, only an 11 with advantage. But she is going to choose to succeed.
Ah, bitch. Okay. Let's see. Lightning Bolt. D&D Beyond, why aren't you being my friend right now? Lightning Bolt does the same damage as Fireball, if memory serves, right?
Yes.
It does.
Okay, sorry, just making sure because D&D Beyond is completely frozen up on me. Okay, so that's 86. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. That is 22 points of fire damage.
22 points of fire damage. Pretty darn good. Okay. Fire damage goes off. What else? Anything else?
See. I think I'm okay here for now.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm okay here.
Arendelle, my friend,
Yeah, man. What's up? How you doing?
you're up.
What'd it do?
You have a frozen Abel, like looking like he's going to attack, but like halfway frozen at his position.
I
And
don't
then
like
you
that.
have, of course, the other two directly in front of you.
How hurt are you, May? I think you're muted.
If I unmuted myself, you can hear me. I'm close to half, but like a couple of points away.
Alright. Well then. I'm actually not gonna do what I was gonna do because that could be bad. God damn. Dude, wait until I tell you. Abel's right there?
Abel's right there, made of ice. Then the other one is like over here. That's Ian. And then you have the other one.
Alright. Well, I'm just going to cast Life Transference and give hit points to me.
Okay. You're a little quiet, by the
many?
way.
What happened?
Let me.
How
I'm
many?
gonna adjust you here. I'll do it myself.
I'm quiet?
No, I got you, brother. I
Okay. I'm gonna cast.
Oh, come on. Right when I adjust you. All right.
Alright, here we
Life
go.
transference. Do your thing.
Just let me
Also, thank
find
you, Brad, for the
D8.
gift sub, and welcome in, Gamesy7.
Achipoo.
Wow.
How are we looking?
So I take 25 points of damage.
Ugh.
And you get 50 hit points.
Okay.
Damn. Shit.
If you go
However-
down, she's going to be very angry.
Yeah, I need to roll concentration on haste.
Yeah, you do.
Mm-hmm.
I get a bonus because I'm in my blade song.
Yep.
Bless.
And I have bless.
Yep.
Oh, thank God. What's the DC? Half of 25? 12?
Half of 25, 12. Yep. Looking for a 12. Meets it, beats it.
7 plus 6, 13.
Woo!
I
Haste is still active.
rolled a
Honor.
3 on the D20 and a 4 on the D4.
God
Pray you should
dang.
just stand next to Grimley all the time.
And then I'm going to go stand behind May.
Okay. Yeah.
That's so
Yeah, and
much.
I put my staff against my forehead and draw that life force out of me and put it into her.
Got it.
And I go,
Why do I feel like Abel's about to explode?
Aaron, anything else, Aaron Doll?
I think that's all I got.
She passes me, and I feel the healing come in. All I'm gonna say is, so help me, if you go down, cause you did this, I will resurrect you somehow without magic and kill you again.
I'll be fine. Don't worry about me.
It'd be hilarious if May gets behind Arundel.
We just keep doing that.
Iceheart, you're up.
She's going to clench.
Ooh, just kidding. Before you're up,
Yeah, there we go.
She will turn around and snap her fingers, and this time Ian will turn to ice.
Oh no.
Oh, great.
Okay, Iceheart, you're up.
Okay.
We are in. Oh no, what's gonna happen?
Yeah. So, Iceheart kind of grips down onto the grip on her lance, and she calls forth the spirits that reside within it
Mm-hmm.
as a bonus action.
Nice.
And so I need any enemy creature within 5 feet of the original target. Oh,
Yeah, it does like AoE
so I have
damage,
to attack with it first, and then it will do it.
and then activate it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna take my first attack.
Okay.
And I'll be doing all of these reckless.
Sure.
Plus, plus.
Plus. Yeah. 23 for the first one.
23 for the first one hits.
Okay.
Banger. Banger, banger.
And so that is 10 points of damage. Then the effect takes into account. So any creature within 5 feet of the original target must make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw, or take 2d8 plus 2 force damage.
Is anybody within 5 feet?
You are. Other than that, no.
Oh, okay. I thought that ghost. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, never mind. So it was pointless.
We can say that you didn't activate it, knowing that nobody was
Okay.
close to her. That way you can
Cool,
still
cool.
save the effect for later.
Okay. So that was the first attack. Now for the second attack, it is 1 higher than the previous.
Yep.
This still hits. 13 points of damage.
Okay.
And the last one, same as the last one. By the way, every time that I have rolled these, the other die is a 1.
That's scary.
Yeah. I just realized that I've rolled 3 natural ones in a row.
Sweet.
Um,
Hey, I mean, I rolled a nat 1 and 2 nat 20s, so
And
it's
that's
3 rolls.
10 points of damage. So
Another
she
10 points.
swings down, swings across, and then swings up.
Excellent. The attacks go off, and you are just literally chunking ice off her. Like, you hit a chunk of ice, and it falls down to the ground and, like, crashes on the ground and, like, slides like a foot away.
Cool.
All right, anything else?
That is it. I will not have Parsi engage anymore.
Okay. Then it is this first spirit's turn. It is currently frozen in ice. This magic ice that she has created. It suddenly begins to shake. And as it shakes and rumbles, you start to see cracks along its surface, and then light spilling through.
If Abel steps out of this shit, I'm gonna lose it.
Where's his daughter when you need her?
So, it just barely catches Olanu in it. So, Olanu, May, and Arendelle, you need to roll dex saving throws.
So I rolled reckless, but it has to be an attack against me,
Right.
not an effect. Okay,
Right.
gotcha.
Do you bless?
Bless.
Goodness. Because again, I had
Oh
advantage
my
because of an
God.
effect I could see, and I rolled a 1 and a 16.
That other dice
Four
is saving you.
Natural ones in a row.
Yep.
Jesus.
Okay, let's go down the line. Let's see. Iceheart, what do you got for dex saving throw?
23.
Okay, you take half. May,
24.
you take half. And Arendelle.
Roll the natty 1.
Oh, fuck.
Damn nation!
Wait, is he still behind?
He's still behind me.
It doesn't matter. It's not like partial coverage. Some
Partial
bullshit.
cover by your friends.
Aaron's
He's
that
not a
big.
he's not a
Using-
halfling.
Using you as cover. Love it. This is gonna hurt. Okay.
I am gonna add my reaction again to decrease a little bit of the problem for Abel. Or no,
Okay.
not Abel, for Arendelle.
Thank you.
Against Abel.
Against Abel.
So, let's see. Let's deal the damage
Damn
here.
it, Trey.
So that's
Alright.
14 damage to Trey, and then minus whatever you want to subtract to it.
What kind of
It
damage
was
is it?
-8,
This is cold
so
damage.
you get no damage.
You said force?
No, I'm sorry. It is force damage. So I don't know why I said cold. But yes, force damage.
Okay.
force
So I
damage
saved and
minus
then I
eight.
So
got
-8.
So I get 6 damage.
Okay.
Trey, only you would roll a 1 against Abel.
14, and then 7
I know,
and
right?
7 to both of you.
But mine's reduced
To
because of my
to 3.
resistance to. Okay. I hate math.
Each
Oh,
one
it
of
was
you
force
receive
damage?
different damage. Yes.
Well, yeah, you're
Yes,
resistant.
because I am resistant to all damage except psychic
Right.
while raging.
Correct.
So don't get on my bad side, is what I'm hearing. Heard.
See, here's the thing though, is they go one right after the other.
Sweet.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll again.
Oh,
Another dex saving
concentration
throw.
for haste.
Oh, con for.
No.
Oh,
oh,
yeah.
yeah, you did
we're
take-
fine. We're fine. Yeah, that's fucking a million.
Okay.
Okay.
That's 29.
The second one starts to rattle and shake, and then breaks apart and explodes. 3 of you need to make dex saving throws again.
25.
Fuck. You take half.
15.
15. You take half.
Sweet.
Olanu?
18.
18. You take half. Okay, all 3 of you take half this time. And boom, boom. Oop. Oh, there they are.
Gotta rock the beanie with my boy.
That's down to 9 points of force damage, and then down to 4. All
You know,
right.
at the beginning of this round, I was looking totally different than how I look now.
Then, where you at? There you go. Then, Oriel, in her icy form, will reach her arms out to her sides, and she will kind of spin her hands in a circle, and a small crystal about the size of a gem appears in front of her face, like a large gem. And this would be under nature, I'm guessing. Yep. Cool. All right. This large crystal appears right in front of her face. Actually, I have a thing for this. Bonk, 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 bonk. I prepped. Arth with the next 100 bits. Thank you so much.
Arth.
Okay. The crystal appears in front of her face as she forms it. This diamond-shaped crystal. She then looks at you, Olanu, and she says, "You will be mine, against your will or not." And I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
No!
Bless.
Fuck.
I mean, it could have been int, but
Roll it in chat. Roll it in chat.
Bless.
No, absolutely
Don't roll
not.
in chat. That never works well for us.
13?
Yeah, that's a 13. Hell yeah.
Bless.
That is with bless, because I rolled a
Bless.
9.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. So,
all right, guys, we're gonna be battling Ice Heart.
tools. We're gonna set this size a little bit bigger.
Yeah, I'm gonna come fight you in real life.
Oh, okay.
I know
So-
where you live.
The gem starts to float down towards Olanu, and Olanu, you strike the gem like instinctively with your weapon to like break it or just like shoot it away. The second you touch the gem, you are pulled inside of it, and the gem grows to your size.
Like
And the
Princess
gem-
Zelda.
And the gem plink, clunk, to the ground.
Oh, shit.
And as it plinks to the ground, she says, "Good. Now we fight in my domain."
What?
Great.
And
Cool.
suddenly a white mist covers the area. And you are all suddenly transported to the top of the highest peak
on that
on the
fucking
spine
island.
of the world.
Oh. Okay.
All right, and let me grab your characters here. Grimly.
Oh, Telspire is so cool, man.
Yeah, it is.
Here. May was here. Randall was behind May. Percy was over here. How do I get ready? I'm gonna roll it. I don't care. Get out of here. And then, is that it? 1, 2, 3. Oh, we are missing Olana, but she is a crystal, so that is it. And then,
We're missing a ghost.
yep.
A
Didn't
big
both
ghost.
ghosts explode? Oh, yeah, you mean Auril.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dark.
This is kind of like that. That is like that. And I think we are back to where we were. Now, we have changed areas completely. Arth, thank you again for the next 100 bits. Thank you so much. Also, Brad, gifting a gift sub to Der Henker. Very much, thank you. Okay, we are now here. We will re-roll initiative.
Okay.
Another 50
Jesus.
bits.
This fight.
Let's see.
Also, you're welcome, Dan.
Excellent.
No!
Oh no.
I'm gonna use the running Fey Wild
crystal.
dice.
Ooh.
Snow and ice fills the sky with a blizzard. Yeah.
Should not have used that dice.
All right.
Because
Kid.
it's the wrong game.
Kinrava,
I betrayed you.
I need your new thingy here.
21.
Very nice. Grimly.
Is initiative a ability check?
It is.
Oh,
Does bless count?
It is. It does.
that is
Let's start
24
over.
then.
Kinrava, 24. Yo, Arth with the gift sub to Eric Frankhouse and Shiny with the extra 100 bits to start the hype train. Awesome, y'all. Arth, another 100 bits. Thank you very much.
Let's go, chat.
You guys are rocking it, dude. All right. In with a 23. Grim.
I rolled a nat 1,
Yes.
and then on my bless, I rolled a 1. So
Yes!
4.
Yeah, buddy. I'm right there with you, homie.
What is that total?
4.
A 4. Excellent. Arth with another 100 bits coming at you. Thank you very much.
Wait,
Holy
do I get
shit.
plus 5?
You get your regular.
With my
Your aura?
What-
That's 20%
my aura?
gross.
Yeah.
So
Damn it.
that is
Much as you need
May.
a saving throw right now.
What
No.
about you?
Who? Which?
Your initiative.
Oh,
May.
me. I didn't hear who you're talking about.
Yeah.
24.
A 24. Holy shit. Arendelle.
I rolled a natural 2 and a 1 on the blessed die for a 7.
Okay, so just above Grim.
Jesus.
And Olanu, I do need you to roll initiative,
Uh-huh.
but it is a blank d20. So just a straight d20, no modifiers.
Because you're a crystal, so.
Plus bless?
While you were trapped inside this crystal, no, you are not blessed.
Okay.
17.
A 17 total, okay. That puts you right there. Puts you there. I'm gonna roll for her now that everybody has gone.
Still
He
higher than
doesn't get blessed.
Okay.
Where's
Arth,
Jewelry?
on yourself.
Get bless.
Yo, there's so much going on in chat. Serving hands,
Yeah,
thank you, Arth.
Arth's going off.
Arth for the extra 150 bits, and then Highlash also gifting, or I'm sorry, Arth gifting a sub to Highlash and Serving Hands. Arth, you're incredible. Thank you so much for the support tonight.
I think he's trying to break you.
I mean, getting there, because that's already like, I don't know, like 10, 15 bucks. Well, plus the subs, so it's like 25, 30 bucks. You're crazy. You're awesome. Thank you. Okay. That is the turn order, and we are at the top of this mountain. The wind is blowing hard. Like a blizzard is coming down. It is hard to see, but you see the faint glow of like bluish white light coming from where she was, like through the snow. You see like a silhouette of her, and you are up, May.
If I have blind fighting, I'm fine, right?
Yeah.
Do I need to get closer?
You can still see her. It's just like a silhouette of her.
Perfect. Let's go ahead and try and hit her again with that bow.
Okay.
This one. Oh wait.
Plus.
Oh, never mind. I was gonna say that doesn't hit, but then I realized it does. That's because it's a 24 because I was rolling blessed too.
So 24 hits.
Yep. And then does a never mind because it's like a 23, 24, 23.
Okay, yeah, they hit.
I keep forgetting that I have to, like, I'm like, oh, I only get to add these two together. No, I've got another one. Okay. That means that 18 points of piercing damage. Let's go ahead and throw another psychic thing at her direction. And that's going to be 5 points of force damage. And
Another
can she make a
5.
strength saving throw? Just for shits and giggles. Because it's not going to happen.
Hold on. How much? 5 points, and then what? What was the original damage?
18.
18.
So 23 total.
Thank you. And then she needs to make a strength save.
Please. Wow.
Ooh, there you go. You asked for it. Oh wait, is it magic?
It's a special action for me, so no. But yeah, no, because she doesn't like magic. Okay, good.
Oh, against spells and other magical effects. So.
Okay.
Well, I don't
Now,
know. She
it's a
might still not
Rachel.
save. 14?
Oh, she saves.
Oh, okay, I don't know what the save is.
Silvery bobs.
Oh my god, okay.
It won't do much. I'm not sure if we're
Fuck off
silvery
with your
barbs.
Silvery barbs. 7.
Okay, that does fail. She is pushed 5. No, she's pushed 10 feet away from me.
Okay.
Or I can. No, I want to knock that target prone.
Okay.
Ooh.
Nice.
Let me make sure.
Jumper.
Make sure.
So
she's
like
not
just when she
immune
looks like she's
prone.
about to like push back, like a magic circle of
Not immune to prone.
a chain shoots out and wraps around her and like yanks
You guys
psychic bush.
What is going on in chat right now? Pax, thank you for the 250.
Going off.
Shiny for the 100. Arth for the 500. And then Arth for an additional 10. We are at a level 2 hype train and growing. Holy crap, y'all. Thank you so much. All right. You guys are making
and then
an
as-
epic game for Brett.
My bonus action, I want to recover one of my psychic energy points. And that's
Okay.
all I'm going to do.
Psychic energy point recovered.
Yes.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Damn, that's crazy.
That is a turn. That is one hell of a turn. Kin, you're up.
So just for the record, I can see where Auril is,
Yeah.
but I can't see where anyone else is.
You can see where Oriel is. I'm sorry, you can see where everybody is. It's essentially just like
Oh.
a big ass cloud of fog around you all. You can still technically see each other, but it's just like shades of dark, area. It's like a shadow.
How badly bruised did an elf or the fog wear?
How what?
How badly bruised did our moon elf look before the fog went up?
Pretty
bad.
dark.
Pretty fucked up.
Pretty bad.
Art, thank you very much for the gift sub to Sensitive Joy, bringing our hype train to a 3.
How far away from me is?
I'm gonna say at least 60.
It's like,
Well, maybe 40.
it's like 72 to me.
60 feet.
Let's go, Ray.
Okay, so he actually is still within range of this. Okay. Kin's going to sort of like raise up her hand as like arcanes go up across her hand and to her. She just sort of says, "Let's at least make sure he doesn't die too soon, shall we?" And she's going to cast Polymorph on him.
Jesus Christ.
On Arendelle.
Yeah.
Arendelle, you can choose to let it, just fail the save.
I'm down to clown.
Okay. What are you changing him into, Kinraba? Please say
Well,
butterfly.
considering that we did see one,
I don't like where
I'm
he's
gonna
going.
change him into a mammoth.
Oh, yeah.
Holy fuck. Okay.
I was not expecting this at all.
Well, it's pretty
Sophie would
precarious.
have done that thing.
Pretty precarious up here for a mammoth, but
She don't
We
What do
have-
you mean? It's on the top of a rocky mountain?
you have a fucking huge mammoth now. What size is a mammoth? Is it large or is it
Large.
Gargantuan.
I think it's bigger, right?
Yeah, it's the biggest. I think they're gargantuan.
Shut up.
They are. I'm not even joking.
No, they're not gargantuan.
It's a huge beast. It's huge.
It's huge.
It's huge.
No, they're
I'm looking
colossal.
at it right now.
It's a
Hello.
huge piece.
They're colossal.
It's still fucking giant on here.
Not that
And
big.
with silvery barbs, I can also give the next person advantage with it. And I'm going to give advantage to my man.
To your Memoth. Okay.
Yes.
So, Arundel, you now have advantage on your next attack, and you are a mammoth.
Let me just pull up a mammoth.
And
cat
you
box.
have
Just,
the
hey,
mindset
I just put
of a
it
mammoth.
in the chat.
You are like a mammoth. All right. That means that next up, Kin, do you have anything else? You want to move or do anything? You are currently standing on the edge of like a.
Can I
A
move
jutting
so I'm a little bit behind Grimly?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Oh,
she's
yeah.
just gonna
I don't know
say.
what squishies are doing. They just are moving behind people.
Yeah, she's just gonna
It's
say
not
to
a horrible
Grimly,
idea.
don't be. I was gonna say, don't be alarmed by the mammoth.
I've learned to not get weirded out by the things that you do, Kenrava.
Very wise man.
Oh,
Okay. Olanu, it is
I'm
the
Crystal.
start of your turn. You take
no! No!
Go away. $16 points of force damage. You are being like encapsulated and crushed inside of this thing.
How?
You are raging, I think, still, aren't you?
I'm just trying to figure
I mean,
out if the
yes.
crystal would cancel out anything. Yeah, I guess so. You'd be raging. So, whatever half of that was.
I mean, if I was trapped in a tiny jewel, I'd be pretty pissed.
16 down to 8.
And then can I? Do I get a save?
You, let's see, the critical. You get another attempt at a save.
Okay. And it's charisma.
This is the end of your turn, and this is charisma
Okay.
Wow.
And no bless.
And no bless.
and no bless.
What do you need? You need a natural 20, don't you?
Natural 20.
Yes! Yes!
What is that for your charisma?
That is a 21.
With a DC 21.
Oh my god.
Oh. You only could have broken free with
I am
that 20.
reading straight from the book
Oh Jesus!
with a DC
Oh.
21.
Jesus Christ.
You flex and shatter the crystal around you.
Let's go, Iceheart.
And I stare at Auril on the ground in front of me, raising my lance. The blue
ready to
flame
go.
of my rage flaring in my eyes, and I growl.
Okay. As that was the end of your turn, let me get you back in turn order here. Right over there. Apply the turn order. It is now her turn. She will she'll stand up. Use half her movement. Look over this way. And she will begin to cast a spell. And as she casts the spell, I need everybody in front of her, Grimly, Olanu, and Kinrava, to roll a Constitution. Okay, you really had to have me read the whole thing out before you had to say that?
I didn't know what type of spell it was.
I didn't want to tell you what type of spell it was. That's the whole
Just let
point
me
of me saying it's
go.
just a spell. Okay, so counter spell out. That means that let me make sure you don't need to make a roll real quick. What level does it auto counterspell?
3rd or lower, isn't that right?
Yeah, 3rd or lower. So I'm using it at 3rd level because I don't have many 4th left.
So, what does that mean for me? This is a 5th level spell.
Oofa.
Yeah, I think that means I got a roll, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just add your intelligence.
So 5th level spell. What's the DC we're looking for here?
DC 15.
DC 15.
You're blessed.
Oh, that's right, I am blessed. Does bless apply to this?
I don't know.
It is. This is not an ability check at all. This is literally just to see if you can counter spell. So no.
But would Grimly's thing count?
And what do I have to add to it?
Saving throws only.
Just your intelligence.
Just your intelligence.
Intelligence?
Yeah. Intelligence mod.
Intelligence is an ability.
Does a 23 counter it?
Unfortunately, no.
Let's see. So 23 does counter it. So it flutters away. The spell that she was about to cast, you can't really see or anything like that because she's basically just a shadow. But you see her raise her hand and begin like drawing shapes in the air with her hand.
Ken's just gonna go.
And that will be it. But she will
rage. Come right out.
She will, I guess, wait it out because that's the end of her turn. There's nothing she can do outside of that, I don't think. Yeah. Okay. Grimly, you're up.
Yeah.
You know what? She has movement still. She'll just move.
Did I get skipped?
Did you?
Yeah, I think I did.
Did I not put you in
before
order?
Grimly? I think when you made me a mammoth, you might have forgot.
Oh, yeah.
Where are you at?
I'm right before Grimly. I rolled
Oh,
a
okay.
7, you rolled a 6.
All right. So he's gonna move.
4.
Olanu, you can attempt your reaction if you'd like.
You're leaving range?
Yep. But I'm stopping like at the edge of her range so she can attack. If not, then she'll continue.
Yeah, I'll go ahead.
Okay.
And I'll hit. Advantage or no?
This is a hard one. No, because Grimly is still not within range of her.
Yeah. So I'll make it reckless. It's fine. Ooh.
Bless.
With bless?
Yeah, I did. Okay, well, it's still an 18.
18 hits.
Okay. 10. I'm like, what am I looking for? 11 points of damage.
Okay. And she stops in her tracks. Grimly, you're up, my friend.
But isn't she back where she was?
She gets attacked when she leaves the
Leaves my range.
range.
Okay.
Is it not my turn?
It is your turn. Why did I say Grimly? I kept going. Yeah, sorry. Arendelle.
Sorry.
And remember,
All right.
you have advantage.
If only I knew how to make a mammoth noise with my mouth, but I don't.
What would a mammoth? But it sound like an elephant?
It would just
I'm
sound like
assuming. Yeah. So he'll do one of those. He'll do a big trumpet, and then he'll just charge old girl. I got 40 feet of movement.
Let's see. Just to make sure, I'm pretty positive you were fine movement-wise, though. You were huge, so let's... Here. Yeah, you got like 5 more feet even.
All right, and then I'm just gonna try and gore her.
Okay.
Bless?
Yeah.
I rolled a natural 20, Daniel.
Ah.
Nice.
All right.
I'm so sorry for what's about to happen.
I'm not.
And remember, you technically charged her because 10 feet of movement.
Yep. So she does need to make a strength saving throw as well.
The
AC 18.
6th round of combat?
Strength saving throw is a 21.
That succeeds. That's all
I
right.
think you're right, Allie.
Okay, I'm trying to keep count for my rage because this has gone on longer than most
Figured.
battles.
Let me roll all these d8s really fast.
It's
I
a
can roll
beautiful
for you if
number.
you want.
No, thank you.
$48 points of damage.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, it ain't over
And,
yet.
That's all I got.
All right.
Can't you just gore her as well if you do a charge?
Oh, that is the gore.
That's a
Oh.
gore.
The charge is
Wait, what
the
did your-
strength
what
save.
was your strength save?
21.
21.
Succeeded.
Oh,
Yeah. If he fails that save, then I get some extra stuff. But
yeah.
All right. Grim. She when you charge her from the other side of the mountain, she comes you come sprinting at her. She turns around, notices you, and before she can get gored, she grabs onto your horns, grabs onto the horns as they impale her enough to do the damage, but then she pulls them out and she catches herself, her feet get pushed back 2 or 3 feet. And she's just kind of wrestling with you now as you are in this
I just
giant mammoth state.
slam my hooves on the ground in anger.
She is going to She's going to again cause a flurry of ice to fling around everywhere. Yeah, and that still captures everybody. And everybody just takes
So stressed out.
8 points of cold damage, down to 4 for Alanu.
Let me roll for my concentration check for polymorph.
Okay.
And haste.
And bless.
Wait, would haste still be up since Arundel's polymorphed?
It's up to Dan.
Does polymorph break concentration? That's the question.
Not as far as I'm aware, but that's entirely up to you, boy.
I will look it up real quick while everybody does their damage.
Wait.
Still, polymorph. He's still intelligent, right?
Yeah, but I'm real dumb.
Yeah, he ain't smart. Oh, he ain't smart at all.
It just says for the duration of the concentration. Concentration does not break when you polymorph.
Okay.
So, should I roll maintain concentration on haste?
You're gonna roll concentration, but you're gonna roll concentration as a mammoth.
Yep.
How far away is he from me? Like 15 feet?
Yeah, probably around 15 or so.
I mean, he's
feet.
got to roll a con check. He'll be fine.
Will I, though?
Bless.
Actually, 10 feet.
10 feet?
Yeah, 10 feet.
He gets +5 then.
And
Oh,
bless.
geez. So
Okay.
16 with everything said and done. I maintain concentration on haste.
Okay,
Fine.
so is everybody's concentration still up?
Yes.
Okay.
I went to nod my head like I've got concentration.
Percy
You are
looks
concentrating. It's not
real
in the
fucked
spell.
up.
Percy looks real fucked up. Got it.
Oh no.
Like he barely lived
Okay.
through that.
Okay, good to know. All right.
It is actually
May.
Grimley's turn. It is not May's
Just
turn.
kidding. Grimly, you're up.
Okay. She's 10 feet away from me.
Yes.
Probably has 10 feet reach.
Oh.
But I have a question about range attacks.
Okay.
If I'm 10 feet away, do I have disadvantage on ranged attacks?
No, it's
Okay.
within melee. It's like when you're not in melee range, then you can shoot it. It should have a little thing between this and this.
Okay.
Let's see.
As a bonus action, I'm going to drop Bless.
Oh no.
I know it's been so crucial in this fight, but I'm going to cast Spirit Shroud
Ooh.
at 3rd level.
Okay. Care to share?
It's a 3rd level spell. I'm gonna reach out my hands, and around me you're going to see blackened shapes rise out of the ground, and they all look like Torrig.
Okay.
Oh yes, dude.
And this says that any creature I hit within 10 feet of me gets my choice of radiant, necrotic, or cold, and it's going to be necrotic. An additional 1d8.
Damn.
And these Torgs are going to rise next to me and charge her while I draw my bow and take my 2 shots.
Okay.
Ooh.
That is a natural fucking 20.
Let's go.
Awesome.
Let's go.
Natural 20.
Second is... Oh, wait. I have advantage on the attack, but... Second's an 18, plus numbers. Okay. First shot. Holy shit. 2d8. And 2... Do I double the necrotic damage?
Yes, everything is double.
And I double the spirit shroud damage?
Everything is double.
Jesus. Okay.
It was 2d8, 2d6, and 2d8.
Alright, so the necrotic is 10. The first... Wait, sorry. The necrotic is 9. The 2d8, the first 2d8 is 12. And then the spirit shroud is 14. Fuck,
Oh,
yes.
God
2
damn.
7s.
Okay.
Ah! And then plus the bow's damage is plus 2. So 2 more damage. Second attack was an 18. That's just normal damage. Why'd I roll 2d6? It's supposed to be 1d6. No, wait. Alright, so 8 damage.
Okay.
With the bow, and 1 damage with necrotic plus 2.
Okay.
Hell yes, dude.
With that hit, Grimly, and with Torg's help, she drops to her knee. You see cracks start to form all over her. And like light starts to emanate from those cracks. And an explosion of light happens.
I just noticed all the little Torgs.
And just as the explosion of light happens, left in her place is a huge floating crystal. As it disappears and reappears over here. All right. And let's see. Please remind me where her turn was. I think it was right before the boar, so okay. We're good.
No.
Grimly, do you have anything else?
I just rolled a nat 20. That was bonus action cast, 2 attacks. That's it.
Are the Torigs gone now?
No, they just hang
stick
out.
around? All right.
Hell yeah, dude. That's so cool.
Wicked.
Okay. May, you're up.
All right.
Real quick before you go, May. Grimly, as your Torigs are all, they almost look like synchronous. You know what I mean? Like they're like fighting pose, breathing like heavily in the snow, but they're doing it almost exactly synchronous. One of the Torigs close to you turns and says, "You've got this." May.
Okay. Can I just like move up so I can basically see that crystal over? Like, yeah, that'll be fine.
Okay.
I'm not sure this is gonna do any good, but let's hit her with an arrow from my longbow. It's 150 feet, so
God damn.
she a strong girl. That's math is rough. 23 to
23
hit.
hits.
She's gonna hit both of them because she has nothing else to do at this moment. That's a 28 to hit.
28 hits.
Oh, this is not going to be a whole lot. That is 16 points of piercing damage to the crystal. That is or was the goddess we're fighting.
Mm-hmm.
You
You hear, as soon as you hit and strike her again, you hear emanating and echoing from the crystal, almost as if like transcendent, like among like the entire mountain. You hear, "If I perish from this realm, I will return someday. But know if I go, then I will be taking my champion with me." And,
No, you're not. Wrong person.
And
Oh no!
what was I gonna say?
What's the Faerun equivalent of
Olanu.
OK Boomer?
Olanu, your eyes kind of glow white again. You feel a strange pull inside of you.
So
Take your second
I don't
shot,
know
Nate.
that.
Nope.
So
Do your
I'm
thing.
gonna action
Take some
surge,
hits.
action surge, and do it all again.
Okay,
That's a 25. No, a 27 to hit.
that hits.
Ooh, this one may not. No, it probably is going to. It's a 17.
Misses.
Oh, cool. Okay. That is 13 points of piercing damage, and I'm gonna throw in some psychic damage just for the hell of it.
Okay.
That's another 7 points of force damage.
All right. The damage all
Now
goes
I'm
through.
done.
Okay. Next up, Kinrava. Oh, hold on, 1 second. Okay. Kin. This icicle? Ice? No. This gemstone of ice, essentially.
Shard?
Shard of ice, but it's like huge, right? You start to see it glow with magical energy, and suddenly a beam exits out of it and goes to strike you. And it's a spell attack. That is a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
And then you will take... You take 16 points of cold damage.
Okay.
How close is Kinrava to me?
Oh, pretty far. Let's see though. 40 feet?
Okay, nope, won't work.
Concentration?
Yeah, that's what I'm about to check.
Ooh.
+5. Plus bless. Oh wait, bless is dropped.
Oh,
Plus
I've
5.
also got Warcaster advantage.
Yep.
Just +5. No bless.
Well, that first one's a 1, so let's see if the other one's better.
Oh, wow.
2 1s.
2 1s!
Hell yeah. Let's do
2
this.
1s?
You don't roll that low!
Yeah, 2 1s. 2 1s, guys.
No.
Let's do it.
Oh my goodness. Okay. So you could say goodbye to the boar.
I'm just a little elf man. Again.
Back to being elf boy.
Elf boy and lava girl.
It's not good.
And I need to put you back in turn order again. And you were in front of Grimley.
Oh.
Okay. Kin.
Oh, now it's my turn, huh?
Now it's your turn.
Yeah, yay. What can I do?
Do I have any idea, like, why she looks like this?
This is really weird.
You have never met a goddess before, so no, you don't really have an idea.
I don't know. Lolth is pretty involved, but yeah.
Yeah, well, I guess so. But yeah, this is new.
Okay. I don't look great. Should I do something really stupid?
Always. Answer is always. Because we can't do those in real life, so we might as well do them in fake life.
Brew.
What do you guys think? Should I do something really stupid?
Just fucking go all out, please.
Yeah, sure.
Do
Why not?
it. Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Fine. Seeing how incredibly hurt she is, she's going to take a deep breath and sort of mumble under her breath a very small thank you to Avarice.
Oh.
Because this next spell is thanks to getting her spell
Her
book.
spell book.
Yeah, this next spell is thanks to her, and she's gonna cast Dimension Door.
Okay. Where are you going?
Kid.
She's going 500 feet in the
500 feet where? In the air,
above
straight up?
Auril.
Okay. Okay.
500.
But before she teleports, she's just going to look around and say, "Don't go near her."
We'll say you're 500 feet up. Okay. What else are you doing? You're now in free fall.
Yeah, that's all she's doing right now.
Okay.
Yeah, she's free falling.
Okay.
Free falling.
Iceheart, you feel very strange. You feel a pull in your chest, and it's lurching you forward towards the crystal. You must spend your movement moving closer to the crystal.
Fool, I have 80 feet of movement.
Oh. Okay.
So
I forgot about that.
I'm just gonna run towards her and take 3 attacks.
Okay.
Sweet, 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 sweet.
Yeah.
Good old haste.
Good old haste. Can I take my attacks?
Oh yeah.
Okay, good.
80 speed.
So it's 26 for the first one.
26 hits.
Bless is dropped.
Yeah, that was without.
Dress is blopped.
Dress is blopped, y'all.
That's 15 points of damage for the first attack.
How many?
15.
Okay.
So natural 20 on the second.
Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Go
Natural
Iceheart.
20 to you. Natural 20 to you. Natural 20 to you.
Just roll another. Ah.
Points of damage on that one.
How many?
Ooh, how much?
24.
God
Damn.
Yeah.
Send it.
26 for the last one to hit.
How many?
27 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. 14 points of damage for the last hit.
God dang.
And I have nothing I can do on a bonus action, so that's it.
Massive. It is now her turn. Alanu, you immediately take 10 damage just
Ow.
from being around her. That is half.
Okay. Oh, that is. Oh.
Oh.
The cold is biting.
Was that cold damage?
It is cold damage.
So 5.
So it's 5.
Got it.
The cold is biting. And she will. look over at the group. Well, first off, she's going to float like over here, and she knows your range at this point, so she's going to stay within range. And she is going to shoot Grimly, and we'll say May. As again, 2 more of those beams come flying out of her. And Grimly to hit you. That is, oh my gosh, it's 18 plus a bunch, so that one hits. And then the one for May, excuse me. That is 30 something, so that hits.
Misses.
Yeah. And this is going to be for each of you. An attack, so I will roll separate damage.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my reaction to lessen Grimly's.
Okay. Grimly.
By 8.
Oh geez, the dice are falling down the whole mountain.
Falling off the mountain.
By 8, so that brings it down to 8 cold damage.
Okay.
And May. That is 17 cold damage to you.
Damn.
Thank you kindly, May.
How are you looking, May?
I ain't telling you shit anymore.
You should be fine. I gave you 50 earlier.
You did.
You what?
Because she's making an attack.
Is it any attack or is it melee attack?
When a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you,
then you may use your thing still.
Damn.
Wait, is that creature within 5 feet of her?
What? No.
Well, within my...
She's within reach.
Okay.
Okay.
Or the red shinies.
And now I'll make it reckless.
Sure.
Even though I rolled 2 18s. So cool. Plus 9, so yeah, that hits.
Plus 9, so that hits. Yeah, sure. What do you got?
It was almost max damage.
Don't like hearing that.
13 points of damage.
Okay. All right. That is it for her turn. Yeah, Arundel, you're up.
Jesus. All right. I mean, I really don't know what to do here anymore. Not that I ever do. Sure.
You have cantrips.
Yeah, but I want to like do cooler shit than that. He's still up. I'm not gonna use life transference because I'll go down. Yeah, I'll just do firebolt.
Firebolt, go for it.
No bless. That is an 18.
That just barely hit. No, just kidding. That misses.
Sweet. Yep. So I thrust the Staff of Frost forward, and a little blue fire bursts at the front of it, and just I fucking totally whiff it.
Fucking totally whiff it. Okay.
And that is all I can do without putting myself in grave danger.
Okay. She will.
Oh, stretch.
Use a blinding gleam. I need everybody that is looking at her currently, so that's pretty much everybody but Percy and Kin, to make a wisdom saving throw.
Anybody next to me? Nobody?
No, just you and the Torgs.
Stick. Blinding gleam.
Yep, wisdom saving throw. Let's go down the line. Olanu.
21.
21! You save. Grimly.
9. I have a +9 to wisdom saves, which is cool.
Fuck.
Plus, I rolled a 2. 11 plus 5 is 16.
16. Fails.
Damn. I should not fail these.
You are blinded. You are currently blind. Arundel.
I rolled a natty 3 plus 6 for a 9.
Blind. May.
Okay, so here's where I'm at. I'm gonna fail it with this roll because I know because of what other people have rolled.
Okay.
But do I use my inspiration to re-roll it, or do I hold on to it?
I'd say hold on to it. You got blind fighting.
You're right. I'll be blind.
Okay. You are blind. So 3 people blinded from that, and the only one that's not is Iceheart.
Hey, the person who also has blind fighting.
Yep. That means that Grimly, you're up, but you're blind.
Yeah. Let me see if I can do anything.
Does your vow of whatever enmity or whatever it is allow you to see them even through blindness?
Vow of enmity gives me
Or just gives you an advantage?
advantage. You can choose a creature you can see within 10 feet. So if I'm blind, I can't see shit.
Yeah, sure.
You gain advantage on attack rolls. And that's it.
Okay. Figured.
So I probably don't get advantage anymore.
What would you like to do?
I gotta figure out how to negate this shit. But I don't know if I have anything that cancels that. Lesser
You always reroll
restoration.
at the end of your turn.
Bang. One action. I'm going to lesser restoration myself.
Ooh, okay. Well then, boom, instantly gone.
So I just imagine one of Torig's put their hand on my shoulder and my sight comes back. And then I will, so that's my last 2nd level spell. Fuck me. That's an action too, so bonus actions. What do I got?
Movement?
Movement. Yeah, I'm gonna move all the way up within 10 feet of her again.
Okay.
Spells. I'm gonna keep Spirit Shroud up so they follow. Yeah, I don't have a bonus action that I can do really much else, so I'll stay there and
Okay.
end my turn.
May, you are blind, but you are back there.
All right. With blind fighting,
Mm-hmm.
can I move in a way that's not gonna kill me?
You're definitely gonna have to go around the terrain, trying to try not to fall over, kind of thing. 'Cause you're atop a mountain, so moving forward is gonna cause you to have to roll to make sure that you can move forward without falling over.
Okay. You know what would be super dumb? And maybe the best thing I can do right now?
What?
It's just disadvantaged, correct? For me to shoot my
blind?
bow at her?
Yeah.
Yes. Great. Let's do it.
Okay. Shoot with disadvantage.
Ah! Oh.
Oh, congratulations,
That's a dirty
Nemi. Thank you very much. Dirty 20 with disadvantage. Just
With
barely hits.
disadvantage, my friend. This one's not going to. It's a 17 with disadvantage.
Okay. So 1 hits. Thank you, Brad. Again.
That is 9 points of piercing damage, and I'm gonna add a. No, it's just 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Do I get to make a save now?
You do.
Cool.
Cool.
It's still wisdom, right?
Sure.
That's a 19.
That saves.
Woo woo!
You are no longer blinded. Anything else? No, that's the end of your turn. Kin.
Yes, sir.
500 feet and dropping quick.
Okay. Still above Auril.
Yep. Well, no. She moved over.
You're above me.
You're above. Yeah, you're above Alanu.
Can I somehow, like, you know, put
Swim
my
in
arms
the
up to, like,
air.
angle myself a little bit?
You just swim through the air? No, unfortunately.
Turn into a goldfish.
I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, because I'm going to be hitting the entire thing. And you're actually pretty close, Brad. I'm going to cast Polymorph.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to turn into a sperm whale.
What?
And she's seen one.
Yeah.
And it's a beast. And it's challenge rating 8.
Suicide.
So you turn into a whale and land on the edge of this cliff.
And fall damage is calculated in every 10 feet you fall. There's an additional 1d6, and the max damage it can do is 20d6.
Yeah. So go ahead and roll 20d6.
Pardon, what'd you say, Alana?
How far do you fall in 6 seconds?
Let's see. You say you fall 500 feet.
You don't know if she falls the whole 500 feet during
20
her time, so she just turns into a whale and keeps falling.
20d6.
Yeah, let me just roll it now.
I got you for fall damage.
Yep, so...
How long does it take you to
79
fall
points of damage.
500 feet?
And the damage do I roll the damage I do?
So, 79 points of damage. Yeah. Go ahead.
Well, I have a question. How long
Yeah,
does
Gremlin.
it take her to fall 500 feet?
One turn. 6 seconds.
Yes,
Especially the sperm
in
whale.
Xanathar's guide, you fall 500 feet around.
Holy shit.
Fuck, Stone's endurance?
So that's 79 points of damage.
To be fair, remember what I said?
That's to
Oh,
the
wait,
whale.
halved.
That's to the whale, though.
Oh,
Now
okay.
we need to figure out how much Kin is actually going to roll here. This is damage.
Is around everybody going through until her
Yes.
next turn?
Just 6 seconds.
So she was like 10 feet above, if you think about it, 10 feet above Ariel before she switched to a sperm whale.
Could be, yeah. Yep.
If you think about it.
Could be anywhere in there. Yeah, that's true. Kin, how much damage are we looking at?
Let's see what D&D Beyond says.
Do you want to roll
freeze your screen?
20 physical dice?
You think I have 20d6? Just big number.
You.
I
You'll
certainly
kill
do.
us all.
I'm like, I might actually.
Remember what I said before she teleported up? Hey, don't go near her. What did everyone do?
Alanu didn't have a choice.
I didn't
I didn't have a choice.
Alanu didn't have a choice. What's yours, Grimly?
Kin, give us the damage. Let's go. What we
That
got?
is
You're over the wind.
that is 73 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, so half of 73 is 36 damage.
Okay. I'm still gonna use Stone's endurance.
Okay,
-6 of that.
30 points of damage.
Okay.
And this is a whale, so the whale is going to be
Gargantuan size.
gargantuan. Is that the biggest one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
4x4.
Yeah.
Don't touch me.
We'll find out.
Prone.
Ooh.
It just barely captures Auril.
God damn.
God damn.
All right, you
Yeah,
are
I'm
a
way
whale.
dead. If that hits.
You just get out of it. You're not actually in it. You
You think
land
a real whale could survive a 500
on
foot fall?
onto a fucking crystal. What happens is you get fucking pierced, like into your body by the crystal, as it slams onto the ground. Okay, so 79. You said 74.
73 points
73.
of bludgeoning damage.
That means Okay.
173.
Yeah.
I'm so glad
you
that you did
slam
that.
into it, and it comes like bursting out the side of your body. Kin, you are in excruciating pain. How much HP does your whale have?
189.
Okay, so you are still okay, but you have like a fucking gaping hole, like in your side. Iceheart, you get fucking shoved out of its space,
Okay, good. I was just like, wait a minute.
and you are now over here.
Whale
All right.
tactical nuke.
Pretty fucking major amount of damage. Anything else, Kin?
Now that
Amazing.
I've, do I still have move modified this spell now?
You need to roll a dex saving acrobatics check at disadvantage.
Whale drown? Who knows?
Is a whale? No, a whale breathes air.
No. Yeah.
It does.
Sorry, that just derped me then. What am I rolling now? Acrobatics, okay. So if I drop
It's
the spell, am I
precarious,
rolling
Nemi.
for myself? The whale.
You are polymorphed. You roll it for the whale.
Oh, lovely.
I'll be right back, but I'm gonna keep my headphones on.
Okay.
Plus
Go, go.
5.
Plus 5. Okay.
Plus 5.
You fucking kidding me? It's a 20.
22? Okay. You managed to land. You have like 5 feet of movement as you are a whale on land.
I'm gonna drop the spell now.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly, Jolly.
When you go down to your regular size, you start to note that there is a giant crack in this like ledge right here. Let's see if I can do this like on the fly here.
I love Tailspire.
That's not what I want. Come on, man. We're gonna do this because it needs to be done because of how epic this episode will be.
That is awesome.
Wow.
There we go.
Oh my god. Dan.
Ugh.
So,
Can I run and try and jump over this big crack to get to some type of safety?
let's see. Currently, let me get out of build mode so I can see everybody and get you up on top of this thing. You still, like I said, you do have movement, so yeah, you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna move a full 30 feet away from there while at the same time yelling, like I did tell you not to go near her.
Okay, you say that as you like trip and fall over yourself and like jump over the gap and like run as quick as you
Pretty
can.
much, yeah. Pretty much.
Okay.
Borg sticks its foot out.
Asher just has the look of most what the fuck on his face, right?
Yep. Olanu, you barely like dive out of the way like as it's landing and it like smashes into your side and you kind of go rolling until you like prop yourself back up.
But I have to move towards her.
Well, yes, currently. That was on Kinraba's tournament. Like that's what happened. And now
What next?
you need to move towards her
Yep.
and you are on the other side of this cracked ledge. Iceheart, what are you doing?
Attacking the bitch 3 times.
Fuck, okay.
Recklessly.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Uh, 28 to hit.
28 to hit hits.
God damn.
12 points of damage.
Oh, first and foremost, you need to take 5 points of damage at the start of your turn.
Not a problem.
How much damage? 12 points.
So wait. I can math, I promise. 21 for the
hits.
second hit. 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And last one is cocked for one of them. Will. Last one misses.
Okay.
And then as my wait. I think I can only.
Anything else?
Okay. Nope. There's nothing else I can do. So yeah, I'm good.
It is the crystal's turn. The crystal will start to face both Iceheart and Grimly. And 2 rays of energy will come shooting out. First one at Olanu.
Is it a dex save?
No, it's a attack roll.
Okay.
That's a natural 1, though. And to hit Grimly is a 24.
Dan,
And yeah,
It's
you would have advantage on Alana because she did reckless.
true.
With you being within 5
It's
feet
yeah,
of
it's
me,
actually it's a ranged spell attack.
So it's just
Yeah,
straight.
it's straight rolls. So 23 to hit Grimly, and it does hit. So that's going to be
Sentinel.
you can roll Sentinel.
really
I had to do it, Shiny. I had to do it.
And again, reckless.
Well,
That's my
actually,
thing.
Trey.
14
I should
points of
have,
cold
like-
damage, Grim.
So 28 to hit,
That hits.
Jesus Christ.
and 14 points of damage.
14 points of damage with a Sentinel hit.
Wish I had little prop tray glasses that I could put on.
Olanu, as much as I would love to say, how would you like to do this? There is a bit that happens here.
Oh no.
When you strike this final blow against the crystal, it begins to shake in place. The cliff itself begins to give way. You see this large crack get even bigger. And suddenly, the crack gives way completely. And now, the edge of the cliff falls down the entirety of the mountain. And it goes falling.
Make a dex save to grab
You grab on to the ledge that you were standing right next to and are dangling. But the crystal itself falls. The thing is, when the crystal is falling, you can hear it say out loud, "No! No! I will not go alone! Champion, to my side!" And you see a rift open up underneath the crystal, and the crystal elongates like being stretched through a wormhole until it finally disappears into the rift. But Olanu, you are not just dangling, you are being pulled downward towards the rift.
She struggles to try to dig her nails into the edge of this cliff as much as she can.
You are grabbing and grabbing, but like you're grabbing snow and your hand pulls back and you finally catch a little bit more rock and it falls away, and now you're dangling by one arm.
Can I jump to help her?
Yeah. You want to run over and grab her?
Yeah, I'm gonna dive towards her.
You dive towards her, and you shove your arm over the edge and like slap her forearm or her elbow, and grab onto her whole arm, and you're holding on tight, and you can feel Olanu is slipping and like falling harder in towards the rift.
Emily.
Run towards them to try and help.
Yep.
Cool.
So you start running towards them.
Kin's gonna do the same as well, yeah.
Okay.
Emily, you have to let go. I'm going to be pulled in. You can't go with me.
No, and let that happen.
She does not grip your arm. She grips onto the cliff face.
So you can feel her now. She's slipping because she is kind of given up on holding onto you and now grabs onto the cliff a little bit, but you still have her like tight in your grip.
Damn it.
How close am I?
You're still about 15 or so feet away.
Can I use my telekinetic movement and try to pull Iceheart back?
Yep.
I can move her 30 feet away.
You use your telekinetic movement and kind of like, do you have to see her in order to do it?
Nope.
Okay, so you know where she is, and you go to telepathically move her. And in your head, you hear, "Not this time! She will be mine!" And your telepathic senses dissipate.
Arundel is just, he gets down on one knee and he's trying to concentrate very hard on haste, because if he drops that concentration, then Olanu will go lethargic.
Okay.
And
that
just
is
drop.
true. Holy fuck. That is true.
He just
With
gets down on
haste,
one knee and he's just focusing as hard as he can on maintaining the spell.
For those that don't know, haste, when it stops, they completely lose movement speed. They are lethargic and they are no longer like within that haste state, and they lose a turn. Okay.
Guys, you have to do me a favor. Please, take Percy back to my people.
You see
belongs
Percy.
with them.
You see Percy in the distance is like clawing up, and like you see one of its wings is kind of broken, and it's clawing up the mountain, trying to get over towards her.
He'll intersect with me, and I'll just kind of like stop him from getting closer. I know that that's not actually how it would work, but because he's bigger than I am, I think.
You can kind of like place both your hands on like his wings to like almost like shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
Kin is going to cast Message Cantrip while she's trying to help Olanu get up.
Mm-hmm.
And since Grimly is the one closest and currently grabbing onto her, she's just going to say to Grimly quietly, she's going to want one of us.
Olanu, in your head, come to me, champion. Come now.
Me alone. He's gonna give one more good struggle to try and get up.
Grim, what are you doing here?
I'm going to reach out with my left hand and grab her forearm. And I'm looking directly in Olanu's eyes while I say this. Arl, you know as well as I do that with Helm's power you can use me instead. Take me.
Oh,
Leave Iceheart.
Grimly.
Take me instead.
Inside of your head, Grimly, you hear a voice, very soft and feminine, says, "Will you court death to receive my blessing?" The same thing, the same spell that was said to Abel, the same thing that was said to Leodin, and the same thing that was said to Olanu when receiving her blessing.
I will.
The moment you say I will, Olanu, that white-blue energy that was in your eyes begins to flow out of your eyes and out of your mouth and kind of swirl and twist in the air. And suddenly, Grimly, you are struck with this energy, that white-blue energy. You grab on tighter out of reaction and hold on to Olanu even tighter. And as this is happening, that blue energy finally takes over and you breathe heavily. And you see that your breath is no longer like breathing. You no longer see a breath of clouded air in front of you. And your eyes go blue with that icy blue. And suddenly,
thought.
Yep.
The last thought that I have is, Helm, forgive me.
Suddenly, you feel that same tug of energy that Olanu just was. Olanu, you grab tight to the cliff with his arm, and Grimly, you are flung over the edge.
Clings onto his arm and is now dangling from the cliff, holding him.
Grimly, you are now dangling from Olanu's arm at the cliff's edge. Olanu holding onto the cliff with one arm, the other arm holding Grimly, while Grimly is being like magically pulled into this rift below.
Can I run where Grimly was and grab onto Olanu?
Oh, for sure. You grab onto Olanu just like he did, but you now feel even worse as you have two bodies being pulled downwards. And you are like literally being pulled over the edge. You're at your waist and bending at your waist now, holding onto Olanu and Grimly.
Arundel can feel the spell starting to slip, and he just shouts, "Pull them up now!"
I start trying to pull them up.
You start to pull them up.
Yeah, Kin's going to reach and try and help May pull them up, but she's also going to briefly look back towards where Arundel was, and she's going to cast Message one more time, just to say to Grimly, are you sure about this?
I am.
Can I make a stealth check?
A stealth check?
Yeah.
Feel free.
Can I very subtly, since Grimly, and for the first time it actually does look like Kinrava might actually be on the verge of crying, she's gonna sort of take a deep breath, and I'm gonna try and make a stealth check here to see if she can cast this without anyone noticing.
Okay.
That is a 20. That's actually a nat 20.
Fuck. Okay. What is it?
Filthy wizard.
That's 21 in total for
Okay.
a stealth check.
Well, I don't think anybody's passive is above 21. What are you doing?
Not anymore.
Since Grimly did say that he accepted this, and she can see that if they keep holding on to Olanu, if Olanu keeps holding on to Grim, he's going to lose both of them. She's just going to briefly sort of look under her arm towards where Arundel is, and she'll use her last 3rd level spell to cast a spell magic.
Olanu, you feel your strength sapped away from you. That last bit of strength, that last bit of rage that was carrying you and holding you up, you begin to feel your body go limp. And Grimly is sliding down your arm.
She's still, as much as she can, she tries to hold on.
I'm gonna try and reach down and grab Grimly.
You're like 3 feet away. Your arms are reaching, but it's too far. You feel...
The last thing I'm going to say as I fall is, still looking at Alanu in her eyes, protect them. Protect them.
The better of us. You can't do this.
Ball.
Grimly, you release your grip from Olanu as Olanu can no longer hold on to you. And you free fall downwards. And as you are being sucked through this almost like spaghettification through this rift, just as like you are 3/4 of the way through, your arm kind of reaching out towards Olanu and your party as you go through the portal. A burst of golden light comes from within, and you begin to glow. And suddenly, out of nowhere, a gauntleted hand slips through the air and grabs onto you and holds you adrift halfway in and out of this portal. And you can hear from beyond the portal, "What? No! This cannot be! My champion! No! Let me have my champion!" That golden light bursts. And suddenly, all goes silent but that golden light. Grimly, you are now standing about, or I say standing, but you are hanging about 10 feet off of the ground. And you are currently holding onto Helm's gauntleted hand. But you see now, instead of a full gauntlet, you are just holding on to what looks to be the finger of this thing. Bathed in golden light, you cannot see currently anything past the fact that you are no longer falling. And suddenly the finger lowers to the ground, and you feel the ground underneath your feet. The figure in front of you, the glow, that white light from the figure begins to dim. Until finally, standing in front of you, just maybe a few feet taller than you, you see Helm. He stands in front of you, reverent as ever. And with a booming, omniscient voice, you hear, "Grimly, my dwarven friend, may your heart bathe in the glory of my kingdom. You have suffered enough in life that you shall find respite in death. You have made the ultimate sacrifice for the good of the realm. And for that reason, I, Helm, ask you to stand vigilant forever by my side.
Everything I ever wanted. Thank you.
As you stand there, you see two people step out of the light behind him. You first see Leodin, no longer covered in ice, breathing just fine, beautiful as ever. Helm places his hand on her shoulder and then kind of pushes her forward a little bit by her back. And Ray, you may of course roleplay Leodin during this scene.
Hoped you would finally find peace. Oh, Grimly, come here! And Leodin runs to Grimly and hugs him so tight. I was so worried about you. There was nobody left in the group that would make you happy. Everybody was gone or was very serious or super evil, and you didn't see that. You needed somebody to love you. You needed somebody to show you that there was light and there was joy in the world. Did you die heroically? Can you tell me that later? I don't want to know now. I'm so glad you're here. He's been great, but he's really stiff and doesn't like my jokes. She's pointing obviously to Helm.
Helm is shaking his head back and forth.
Leodin, you know I did everything I could.
It was stupid and reckless, I know that. Don't worry. I'm just glad you're at peace now. And with me, because I'm cool, and you're cool, and we should hang out. Also, you laugh at my jokes, and you think my singing's good. Nobody likes it here.
From behind Leodin, another form steps out of the light. And you see the form of a long-haired, bearded friend as Abel steps out of the light. And Trey, you can of course roleplay this scene if you want as Abel.
He steps out and he sort of looks like he doesn't recognize where he is for a moment. And then he sees Grimly. And whatever confusion that he had on his face instantly fades, and he just has a big smile, and tears instantly start to well up. And he just walks over to you and puts his hand out. Grimly? I missed you so much. And I'll just hug him as hard as I can. And I squeeze him tight. And I look back at Leodin and smile at her. And then I push Grimly off from the hug. Were you successful? How did it all go?
The ice. The winter. It will end.
He just looks down. Good. Good. He turns and looks at Helm.
Helm nods in your direction. And both Leodin and Abel step back into the light behind him. And Helm turns around and begins to walk, and then stops. And he turns back around towards you and he says, "Oh, I believe there's also someone else that wants to say hello." And stepping out from the light is Torrig. And he says, "Hey there, bud."
Hey, old friend.
You did good. You did real good.
I could tell you were there with me.
I never left, Grim. I never left. And he walks up to you and gives you a big old hug. Slaps you on the back. You see tears are just running down his face. You can see Helm as you're kind of looking over Torg's shoulder. You see Helm just looking down on you.
You know, I never pictured this day when you told me about Helm. But I thank you, friend, for leading me down this path. I never could have done it without you. And I see now why you followed Helm to your core. And I'm so glad that your voice in the back of my head told me to never lose faith.
Grim buddy. You never needed my help. Hell, you're stronger than both of us. Maybe I showed you the direction, but you walked it. You did it. But I think it's finally time to rest.
I could use some sleep.
And he goes, he kind of takes it both hands and places them on your shoulder, and he goes, "I think you'll get some sleep here. But our job's not done." And he looks at you, and he looks back at Helm, and he walks back through Helm's light. And he looks at you, Helm, and he says, "Now raise your weapon and don my armor." And you can see next to you appears a shining golden set of armor inscribed with the Eye of Helm on it. You see your weapon where it says Torrig on the hilt, inscribing itself onto the metal like a laser inscriber shoots another eye. And as you hold it tightly, you feel yourself kind of being pulled upwards towards him. And you begin to float kind of with your back arched, weapon in hand. And he begins to grow until he is yet again just this ridiculously large creature. And you are about the size of his head, when he takes you all the way up and you start floating in front of his face. And he says, "For ultimately, your journey has just begun." The white light engulfs the screen once more, and we return to the mountaintop. Olanu has released Grimly. Grim, if you're still here, just turn your camera off. I'm sorry, just cover your camera. Thank you. And Olanu, you literally, like, your arm is giving way, and you feel that May has finally gotten a good grip, and now that Arendal has no longer has to concentrate on the spell, he's run over there too and is pulling you up, and before you even realize it, you are already up and over the edge.
Brad's video is on if you want to click on this thing.
Okay, that's fine. Let's see. Actually, I can just do this. Okay. What are you all doing?
Olanu's just laying in the snow, trying to catch her breath. And maintain.
Ray is crying.
Okay, Ray is crying.
May is leaning over to see if the rift is still open, and I need to be concerned about anyone else being pulled in.
So the rift itself crackles with electric energy for just a moment after you kind of come to after the flash, which happened instantly for you all. And the rift closes. Percy finally makes it over to Olanu and starts to like nuzzle you.
His head.
As you're all gathering your thoughts about what just happened, the rift, where it was, explodes. The mountain around you begins to rumble. You see snow falling. You see ice breaking off from the ledges. And you see now the mountain is starting to move. And then suddenly... But you can get to your feet, yeah.
Yeah, gets to her feet and tries to start pushing Percy back.
Okay. And suddenly, you all are thrown back through time and space to a very familiar location. As you now reappear in the city of Yithrin. Oriel, defeated. No longer that cold, biting air within the city. As you all arrive, my camera shuts off. Literally as I'm trying to end. And you all come back with one less companion. And that is where we are going to end today's session. On that note, if you are watching on YouTube, thank you so much for being on this journey with us. This is not the final episode, but it is a goodbye to one of our members on the team. It is Brad's final game and Grimly's farewell for now.
Final full time.
Do what?
Final full time.
This is full time. We don't know what the future holds.
True.
He could quit his new job.
True. And with that, I do hope you continue to watch and see how Winter's End completes their ultimate mission. Keep being your best selves, and we'll see you on the next episode. Bye, everybody. And as for everybody watching on Twitch, thank you so much for joining us tonight, today, this afternoon. Brad, if you don't mind popping back in, so we can say our goodbyes.
Brad.
He might be AFK. Oh wait, no.
Nope.
There he is. Wait, no. Maybe.
He's kind of popping back in and out. We'll figure it out. Let me lessen
This
the music
camera,
here.
man, it doesn't like it.
Okay. Well, please take this opportunity to kind of go around the table, and we're gonna say our final goodbyes to Bradley for now on this channel, or I'm sorry, on this game at least. Maybe till later. Maybe you can find a spot later on. Maybe a guest appearance. But things are happening. Things are happening.
Brad's trying to get his camera to cooperate.
Yep.
And it's causing the cameras to freak out.
Sure is.
Can you can
Oh,
can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Yeah.
yes.
I don't know. Let me change the camera.
This is perfect.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Does that work?
Seems like nope, you're
No.
not.
no. There it is.
There we go.
You're good.
Hi, friends.
Okay.
Hi, friend.
Allie, if you wouldn't mind leading us off, as Olanu was pretty big in that last episode.
It has been awesome role playing with you. You're just so awesome, and your character was amazing. And you're gonna be missed. And how dare you make me ugly cry? So glad you had that screen ready, Dan. So I just lost it when you introduced in Ray's Leodin. Like,
How do you think how do you think I felt having to fucking sit there and try to run the stream while also just emotionally compromised?
Anyway, you better come back when you get the chance.
Awesome.
Thank you. It's been awesome.
Ray, do you have anything?
Brad, you're not dying, so I don't know why I'm crying like you're dying. As a person who was newer to role-playing and role-playing games, I appreciate the zeal you put into every character, because we can officially say there were several, because we've done a lot of little one-shots here and there. I am going to miss your person in stream every week. And obviously Leodin is gonna miss you. Well, not really, because no, she's gonna miss you not being there because you've got more stuff to do. But yeah, so
Trey?
thank you for this 17-month ride that has been incredible, and I cannot wait for the evening game that we pull out of wherever that you can come and start playing in. Yeah.
Right.
I love you, Brad. I love all y'all. This is like a second family to me. And I'm gonna miss you. I'm glad you're moving on to better things, but this is not the last you'll see of me. I'm gonna make damn sure of that. And I'm gonna go fight Dan so that we can move the schedule to make sure that you can play with us again. And if not, then I'm just gonna start a campaign and make sure you can play with us.
Whenever that happens, let me know.
Yep, for sure. But I'm gonna miss our banter.
Me too, buddy.
I wish I could go hug you right now because I would have hugged you so bad.
This is a very much a hugging situation. Seth?
Well, now I am hiring an assassin.
You're hiring assassins?
Yeah, to go after his boss, but
Gotcha.
no, like, Brad, for someone who's new to D&D, completely blew it out of the park, my dude. Like, holy shit. I do not believe you when you say that it's like that, but it was it's amazing, my dude. Like, you be it Grimly or Rin or anything, you give it 112%. It's amazing. But damn it, I had to avoid my camera. I would had to like face my camera elsewhere because dog came in to like was apparently worried.
Yeah.
So you worried me and my dog. Damn you. But we will definitely make sure that if we ever get the chance, since I know Ray definitely wants to, we are going to get you back. We definitely are. Be it in here or even like if I have to like freaking drag you in afternoon game where we play like the level 20 characters again, you will be there, I promise. I'm very happy that you got the. I really am. I'm really upset it's for us.
Yep.
Just come back soon, dude. Only thing I'm gonna say, just come back soon.
You know I will.
You will. You will.
Gosh.
Oh, we will make you.
You will.
Brad.
Dan, do you want to say anything?
Yeah, I was gonna give my little 2 cents here. You suck. You suck so bad because you're so good at this. And you made me immediately not want to have whatever's happening happen. And it sucks. It sucks being the dungeon master of a group of friends that have played together for as long as we have, to have one person fall out, drop out, and not get to enjoy to the fullest extent what you could have brought even more to the game. You have absolutely blown my mind knowing that you were new to D&D, or newer, due to your immediate jump right into the actual character. You made us know Grimly. You made us understand Grimly. You made us feel bad for Grimly. And Grimly would not have been the same character if it was played by anybody else. And we got the best version. Well done. Thank you for all the time and effort you've put into this game. And farewell. We will see you again. This isn't the end.
Oh, man. Thank you. You know, from the bottom of my heart, all of this was above and beyond what I thought it would be playing Dungeons and Dragons. Like, when I came into the whole scene, this is exactly what I wanted. And just finding your post on Roll20, like I've said this before, I just took a shot knowing I didn't have experience, you know? And Dan, you just fucking crushed it. Like, crushed it. And I've had so much fun playing, you know? And when you, like, this is true. When you have a good DM, you want to bring that level of play, because it's disrespectful kind of to not try your best and put your 100% into a character when your DM is just fucking killing it week to week. And so every week I went into it like first off, when I created Grimly, I put a lot of effort into my backstory because I wanted it to be really deep, you know?
Yeah.
And because I had the, you know, like the want or the need when I went into Dungeons and Dragons to really get pulled in. And, you know, you can have a bad DM or whatever, but if you put your 100%, maybe it'll still be a good game. But the emotions that I've felt through this whole campaign is just unreal. Like, I feel like I am Grimly because I put so much effort into it. And so it got so much easier to dive right back into my character each week. And I just want to thank you, Dan, because it has been amazing. And if you'll have me, 100% I'll be back. For one-shots or whatever, you know, if the schedule fits, I will be there. And I just want to thank you because it has been like an amazing campaign so far. And I know you guys will finish it.
It's not over, friend.
Allie, Ray, Seth, Dre, you guys have really become a part of my life. You guys are really good friends, and this isn't goodbye, obviously, but oh, what a campaign. Like, it's been crazy. And I am going to miss you week to week, but I will try to come back as often as I can, you know, for whatever you guys venture into. I just, you know, like, playing our characters and playing the game has been real. Like, it's online, but it's real.
Yeah.
You get pulled in, and it's just been really real for me. And I want to thank you all too for making this a fun experience and everything. You know, there's a lot of words that I can say right now, but it's just been amazing.
So I also,
and you're all,
go ahead.
You're all really good people, and I'm glad that I met you.
I also want to shout out chat. Excuse me, chat. I'm like fucking like the biggest frog in my throat. It's like this big right now. It hurts. I want to shout out chat right now. Giving them some love and showing some love right now. Always loved watching you throughout the months. Thanks for bringing me so much joy. Says Nemhi. Shiny says Brad will always be a part of this family. Always a Nat Oneer. What a ride. All the feels. Hoopla says so good. We're all kind of weepy here. Jolly says I can't wait for the Nat 1 meetup. Cav says crap, I'm gonna cry. Shiny says Brad will now be a part of chat. Chat, welcome our newest member, Brad. Arth says, okay, I'm in Florida, so road trip to hug, Brad?
Yes.
And Shiny's, and I think everybody everywhere is wanting to give you a big old hug.
Yeah.
And Arth says you pulled off the immersive with flawlessness, Brad.
I did want to shout out that afterwards, because even through all of this, I remember my first game, right? I got shit for not negotiating with a person selling stuff. That asshole blacksmith. I can't remember.
Garn?
Yeah, Garn. My mind's blank right now.
Garn the hammer.
I just remember being so nervous going into the first game, and I was reading chat like constantly. And when I didn't negotiate for a cheaper deal, I got so much shit from chat, man. Like, this guy doesn't know how to play D&D. But to me, like, it honestly developed the whole Grimly pays more than what anything's worth after that. And then I had a lot of fun because I noticed chat take a shift, and then they made jokes about it, but it was for fun. Like, of course he overpays. And I just from that little moment, and then like getting to know each and every person that's in chat, and seeing them say all the great things and being involved, it's every single one of you has a place in my heart, and it has been great, and I can't wait to join the chat community and be here and hang out with you guys. But y'all made me feel welcome for sure.
Well, thank you so much. Not only for being here, but for putting in the effort. And chat, thank you all so much for your support, just as much as ours. Brad is going on to bigger, better things, and we will see him soon. This is not the last time you'll see Brad on the stream for sure. Thank you all very much for joining us today. I need to run here soon, so if you want to talk to Brad or any of the group after this, hit up Discord. Let us know. We're always there.
And some of us, probably all of us, will need internet hugs because we're not okay.
True. But again, thank you all so much for being here. We are going to finish off today's stream as we always do, and we are going to raid somebody to show the love, share the Nat 1 love. And we are going to raid. I'm not going to. Oh, never mind. We are
I
going
want to say,
go ahead.
before this campaign ends, I expect Kenrava to kill all of those NPCs.
You know, I almost thought you were going to say kill the party, but
that too.
She's done everything for the party, but I mean, she's done everything for the party, but yeah, Gom's dead. He's a dead man.
Nice.
So, yeah, it's gonna be a Grimly raid, exactly. Grimly has been the face of our raid for many months now, so that's wonderful. All right, we are going to raid GM Hina. Let them know where we came from, of course, and show them the Nat 1 love. Keep being your best selves, everybody. Let's see. And we will see you all next week with our next episode. Thank you. Bye, everybody.